Is there any room for a Jom instead of a Joms? Is it always Joms? Or could it be like, oh look, it's Jom. Joms. I like our emote spread. I don't know what we're gonna do. You know what? I think I do know what we're gonna do. We are gonna get another emote slot. We're not gonna kill anything. We're gonna get another emote slot, and we're gonna make Naya and the rest of those streamers pay for it. They took our drums. They took our drums. Joe, you sound extremely tired. I am extremely tired. I don't even understand. I think I'm dehydrated actually. I'm just starting to drink some water. I haven't been awake for very long. I got a lot of sleep, and for some reason that makes me feel worse. I had an opportunity to get up 5 hours ago. I was awake. I could have stayed awake, and I was thinking, okay, if I stay awake now, I'm probably gonna have to have a nap before stream, and that's gonna go really badly, and I might miss stream. So I should go back to sleep now and get some more sleep because I'm still tired, and I am regretting my decision every second of today because I don't feel better. Should have gone back to bed. We also need a Decrepit Joe emote and the GPH point and elephant sacks and Santa Claus and plushies and maybe something got cleaned up in the background. Wait, what? Funds MNS. No Man's. Oh, Mars needs senpais with Joms plushies. Ooh. Caps & Co., including me. There's a Caps & Co. are watching Deadliest Warrior. And man, that show is a show, huh? There's so much room for bat versus knife material of this. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Deadliest Warrior is. Deadliest Warrior is top tier bat versus knife material. What? What do you mean? Are they trying to kill each other? Deadliest Warrior is people who pretend to be from olden times battling it out. And they have baseball bats. Think peak 2000s TV dude bros trying to argue who is Deadliest Warrior. Oh, from their armchairs? Historical reenactment. So they're LARPing. Last episode, a Viking threw 2 spears at a samurai at the same time. Dual wielding spears. And did the samurai deflect it with a katana at the same time? That doesn't seem practical at all. Why would you do that? Oh, the sound is wrong. 1 second. That's not gonna work. Uh-oh. It crashed. Lies of P crashed more than Starfield. Really? Oh, we're good. Okay. Why are we in the sailor costume? Alright, back to this again. Let's go die quickly. Why do I have no healing? And a broken weapon. That's weird. How you feeling about the boss? Second phase seems a bit unfair, but the first phase seems very doable. I don't think the second phase is unfair. I just think it has a very, very difficult parry chain in the middle of it. And maybe that's not a good thing for an endurance fight. The rest of phase 2 seems okay, except for one move that I think is too punishing on trying to proactively attack the boss, and that's when his eye flashes red and he does the scythe pull. But maybe you can get good at noticing when it's coming. Oh man, I'm tired. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Do 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 do. Out of stamina. No, again with the phase change, and then he fucking just becomes immune to stagger. That's so bullshit. Not going well, chat. It's not going well. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yep, dead. That combo of the bendy arms into belly flop is pretty deadly if you're not prepared for it. Oh, I did want to do one thing. I wanted to change this to the fire one. That's the fire one, right? Yeah. Resistance to overheat. Alright. How's our... Wait. We're good. Alright. What's been your favorite boss so far? The Archbishop. Really cool fight. Really creative. I feel like the pious phase is a bit janky, but I still appreciate it. And I do think it's a lost opportunity that they didn't have like a move where the frog hits you in a combo, and then he does a 180 around, and then Pius also does a hit in the combo. I think that would be really cool as a way to incorporate both sides, so I can hate both sides, because you know how much I love hating both sides. For some reason, my eyes told me that the name of the boss was King of France. Oh, shit, King of France. Oh, so the bosses heal. They slowly regenerate the health from the hit that you do. So in order to make the damage permanent, you need to hit them more. Okay. It's a bit, kind of brutal. We need to keep the pressure up. Belly flap? No, no belly flap. Here we go. As far as we have like a Final Fantasy music track, anyone else hear it? That move is bullshit. Fuck. Oh man. Anyone else seeing like the JPH Shimano thing that was made for the Monokuma Shimano in his face? Man, we're getting owned. Nope. Alright, a little later on walking the red. I don't speak weeb. Yeah, you do. Do you think a visible bar for the white staggerable state would be an improvement? I don't know. Maybe. I think that having to, like, kind of mentally keep up with the pressure with an actual indicator that you're getting close, and also that the boss has a second stagger that he often does before getting properly staggerable, might be enough. But at the same time, if I thought about some more, I would say right now, I would guess that yeah, it should have some sort of visible stagger that builds up, so you know for sure. I'm bad at that combo, man. I'm really bad at it. That's what I get hit the most consistently on this phase, is when he does his forward sweeps from left and the right. And that should be bread and butter parries by now, and it's not. Oh, damage you do in these kind of phases isn't healable by the boss. It gets locked in. Oh, not looking good for phase 2. What? What are you doing, King of Puppets? Just belly flop, belly flop, belly flop. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Okay, what are you supposed to do with that phase? Do I go to the right of him instead of under him? Maybe under him is not the best play, actually. If I'm really close to him, I can just walk under him. But if I'm not, what am I supposed to do? Hello, lawnmower? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me close the window. No bets on how long to kill the boss. That was yesterday, and Doubters won. Maybe run away for extra parry room? Maybe, but I feel like you don't have time. You probably have to dodge to the right. And if you don't dodge to the right, dodge to the right or to the left. And if that doesn't work, then I guess you do have to parry it. Or just don't get caught out, I guess. Oh, there's a message about RPG elements and being there, because it encourages different kind of runs through the game. Yeah, I guess so, but I think this game proves that you can have different weapon types and different kind of runs without having to have the RPG elements. And you can still build yourself with upgrades. I don't know. I don't think the Souls games are actually that bad for it. There's worse games than the Souls games for like RPG elements that are there just to make you feel like you're getting progression. Are you going to play the Lords of the Fallen remake? I would love to. I don't know if we're going to stream it though. I don't know when it's out. I think we might be on break when that comes out. Do you ever get confused if you're listening to the VOD or if it's live? Always fun. I missed the Persona 5 streams. Can I get a quick refresher on the story? I don't know why, but someone coming in the last Persona 5 stream, or was it the penultimate Persona 5 stream, and asking me if I could recap the story, and then I laughed like a madman and say no. Is one of the more enduring ancient memes that we have on the channel. Because Persona 5 we streamed fairly early on in the streaming career. What's an older meme than that? Spooky safe? X, what's your end game? Alright, I don't feel comfortable. I don't know why. Suddenly I don't feel comfortable. Did I not sit in the chair? Did I move the chair when I turned the AC on? When I closed the window because of the lawnmower? I showed Finn the stream of me fighting the Scrapped Watchman because he's like really into Dark Souls. And I showed him it and I said it's really hard. And he's like, yeah, it looks hard. And I said, how many tries do you think you can beat this boss? And he's like, I think maybe I could get him on my first try. I was like, okay. Man, this boss's animations are so good. This twirl he does into like a downward stab being like the easiest thing to parry, but it still looks cool. It's so amazing to me. Oh, we finally dodged through it. Wow. Oh, this is the wrong move. This is not the move where he does his tornado around him. Shit. The throws. You know what else I noticed? Doing a perfect deflection when you have some guard regain gives you your health back too, like you got a hit. That's really cool. Alright, this is the most healing we've ever had going into this phase. But don't let that fool ya. Because Firefowl Blade can still kill us from 100% to dead easily. Haha! What? Reminds me of that the Chernobyl level in Modern Warfare 1 when he talks like this. Yes. Hehehe. Dead. Dead. That is so hard. That is so hard. I think if I can get the end of that down with parries, I think we have him. Game's a tiny bit louder than your voice? Okay, sure, I can turn down a bit. Have Finn here and let him beat the boss first try? Nah, he'd rage when he couldn't do it. He gets really angry. I think we're gonna get him. That was a really good attempt. Now time to have a really bad attempt as a tradition. Live chair reaction. It's a little annoying that he knocks you back so much when you do a perfect deflection. It's a little annoying. Man, I'm having stamina issues and I'm have stuck so hard into it. But the animation is pretty subtle on it for that he's starting to do it for something that does so much damage. Maybe I'm gonna have to parry it. Fuck, I thought doing all 5 of those would make me have a stagger. I was sitting there waiting for him to do that, and I still got hit by it. Oh man, I suck at that so bad. Holy fuck, it's hard. Holy fuck. Can you roll that move? You can't roll away from him without running out of stamina. I want to try rolling behind him and seeing what his AI does, but it's a little awkward. Right now I'm trying to parry it, because I want to see if I can get the parry down. Because it looks like something you can parry, but I'm just so bad at it. Do you know that you can perfectly parry the red attacks? I don't think I've seen you do it. I don't think the game communicates it that well. Yeah, I know. I've been doing it all throughout the game. Yep. I'm not parrying the ones that the Puppet Master does, the King of Puppets does. Because I find it better to dodge them to get more damage. But yeah, I've been doing it throughout the whole entire game. I think the game does communicate well. I think it was pretty clear when it said it. What it didn't communicate well was that you can dodge them. It says you can't dodge them, but what it actually means is that you can't eye train them. You can dodge the red attacks. Are people in chat talking about waterfowl blade? Just take comfort, chat, in that, you know, From Jones defending waterfowl blade is just like peak delusion, and that's like the perfect encapsulation of the kind of people that you're dealing with. Gonna do his belly flop after this, right? Maybe? No, he didn't. Make yourself a bit loud. It's still too quiet? Okay, maybe I'm just talking quieter compared to yesterday. My bad. Not today. Okay, puppet string probably doesn't feel worth it to me, but I don't know if I'm ever going to use another sidearm. Using sidearm for damage seems kind of Anyway, let me turn the music down a little bit, or the game down a little bit more. I'm going to take it down to 11, minus 12. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I'll also move the microphone a little bit. Take a slurp of water. There you go. See? You can deflect the reds. It's really risky, though. We don't get what you're doing. Oh, it's going so well. Holy shit! We broke his weapon! Oh no! Not again! We're dead. Yeah! Nice kill. Holy shit. Oh man, that was hard.
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
What do we think? We're the king now? You know what, fuck it, we're the king now. We'll be the king for a while. So, that was a pretty good fight. I don't know if... Like, we're calling it Firefowl Blade, but it's nowhere near as bad as Waterfowl Blade. But it is maybe not a good inclusion in a fight that's in Phase 2 of... that comes after a very long Phase 1 fight. Well, I mean, it's not excruciating long, but it's pretty long. I like the dynamic of responding to the side thing he puts behind your head, and then having to parry him right afterwards sometimes. I like that back and flow. It feels a good flow state. I just feel like maybe that move is a little too fast. Because even when I'm looking for it, sometimes I get caught out for it. Maybe it's something because it's not an attack, it just fucks with me, but maybe that's an issue with me, not the move. Overall, I think it was a pretty good fight, but I think I still like Archbishop better. It seems like you did something now and then to avoid the Firefowl attack. Was it not reliable? It was like, yeah, it was just me not playing very well. Like you can dodge it, you can parry it. I deflected a bunch of them on that time, and that's why we broke his weapon too, because we deflected him so much. Note left of the counter. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. Said the guy who sells things.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. Ah, the puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
Hey, just got here. Did Joe kill Romeo? I did, Mario the Mayo, and I'm sure that you're very upset about that. Always voting doubting. I went through the VOD and I saw your message when I was fighting Fuoko, the Armored Core 6 boss, and it was like the last attempt, and I get hit, and like fucking all caps in the chat, yes, get fucked, because you voted too, and you wanted me to not kill the boss.
I know my way around.
An elephant's memory. It's not elephant's memory, as I saw in the VOD. Did we get a weapon? Oh, we should go and talk to the soul trader for that. I voted you in this time by 5:30, I believed, and you were let down again. I'm sorry. Fairweather fan. Boss tier list so far. Archbishop number 1, then Scrapped Watchman number 2. I really like that fight. Then King of Puppets number 3. Then I would probably put the Firebot number. I like the Rabbit Brotherhood. Honestly, some of the mini bosses have been good. The Clown is up there too. The Clown was really good. What does the gold do? You trade it in here.
Please.
And then you buy things. So these are to use the NPC summons. You need 3 for each one, it looks like. And you can find them around too. And I'm guessing that trivializes some fights. Or at least gives you a really good attempt. I don't think we're ever going to use these. I'm just going to save my coins. Alright, I thought there was a message about someone find someone. Is it you?
Stalker, please.
No. Is the cube a physic? It's not, because it's consumable and you have to come here and use the coins to get it back. So it doesn't refresh on death, which means I'm actually never going to use it, so I can just take it off. Whereas the blade sharpening seems to be kind of like the physic, but it's always an offensive addition. Romeo kind of reminded me of the Abyss Watchers in fighting Dark Souls 3. Spins and fire always look cool and shit. Yeah, I can see it. It felt a lot different than that to fight, but it does look like that, yeah. Did we get quartz from him? I think maybe we... Oh, where's Geppetto? Everyone's gone. We did not get any quartz. If you buy multiple charges, it refreshes on death. With the other charge, right? I mean, like, it's a finite resource. You don't get, like, a free use of the cube every single time that you die. Like you do with the Flask of Wondrous Physique in Elden Ring. Hey, Homelander.
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly, instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful.
So can you kill her for me when I'm not looking?
I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Oh, we have. Yes, we have. Yep. Show the wedding ring. Oh, it's a Dark Souls story.
It exists indeed.
Oh.
An unbelievable love, to be sure, with a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
Gemini's iron protection. Oh, these are not very good. Are you avoiding consumables on principle, not the some ones? So not using consumables is part of how I play these games now. It's how I play almost all games now. I've played a lot of games. I've been playing games for a long time, like over 30 years. And not using consumables stems from the fact that playing like those old Final Fantasy games, that stuff like it's a Pro ZD skit as well. Like, oh, you can't buy ether, like ether elixirs, mega elixirs, all this other shit. Like they're finite, they're rare. So I'd be like, oh, I'm not going to use it until I really need it. And then I get to the last boss and I'd be like, well, I haven't needed it so far. Can I kill the last boss without using them? And then I would be able to, and then that kind of reinforced this idea that I don't need consumables. I don't need to have them ever. So that's why the Estus Flask was such a revelation in terms of game design, that it was like, no, this is finite in the short term, but it always comes back when you go to the bonfire. And I think my take on consumables is actually fairly common when it comes to those kind of healing items, because that's why Dark Souls works so well with its healing system, and why a lot of games have copied it. But it's evolved in the past, I don't know, 10 years or so into me trying to figure out and keep games balanced enough that I have a fun time. So not using consumables and stuff like that isn't just about the added challenge, it's about making the game enjoyable to me, because I don't want to have to rely on a consumable and then I run out and now I have to go farm some more because now I'm used to fighting with the consumable, or like I'm gonna use a consumable and the fight's gonna be so much easier, and then I'd be like, okay, did I win the fight or did the consumable win it for me? There are some games I will use consumables and limited time uses for it, especially if it's like a very intense resource or RPG based system that you're clearly meant to use these things. But if I don't have to and I'm still having fun, then I won't do it. So there's lots of things like that that go into that. Usually I'm trying to find a well-balanced way of playing games that challenge me but don't challenge me too much, and usually my metric for that is, am I still having fun? However, there are games, like one that we've spoken about a lot on stream lately, that I don't want to bring up again because I don't want to feel like I'm picking on it, but it is the best example, unfortunately, which is Elden Ring. That even if I was to stop my self-imposed limitations and use summons or consumables or anything like that, I wouldn't be having fun. That's the problem. I wouldn't enjoy using those things. I did a run with magic and bosses and summons and all that shit, and summons especially would have ruined my enjoyment of the game the first time through. So yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Where's Geppetto? I was iron forging there, huh?
Well.
What's your rating of the game so far?
I'll use my power to help.
Honestly, I think it's a 9 so far. The game is so fucking good. I'm so impressed. Let's not go too crazy. Let's go an 8. The game is fantastic. Alright, do we want to go technique for more damage? I think we have vitality up to 20. Let's go to technique. Let's level, because that's the most damage that we're getting out of this, right? Up to 50, up to 52. Let's go.
I am able to wield ergo.
Okay, how?
They call me a listener because I can hear ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it. Called it the devil's power.
He can hear pudding.
It's a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please save Krot.
Who the hell is Krot?
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait?
Absolutely. Do I still have a Flicker Beauty, the capture portrait? Yeah, of course. Whoa, what's going on here? Of course.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind.
I hope the game doesn't think that was a lie.
Time and the memories
'Cause it wasn't.
that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. Maybe a comfort to you someday.
Uh-oh. You know what? I don't like the outfit. The way that see how like the cape is kind of like making it look like we have like double back shoulders? I'm not a fan. I'm taking it off. We're going back to green. The green was the best one. What's going on there with the lighting?
A great weapon calls for a great warrior.
Alright, what do we get for the dude who's killed? Oh, we get his scythe! Puppet Ripper! Ooh. And what's the amulet? All Legion arms abilities are tier +1. Oh, that's pretty good too. Oh, wow, that's a huge upgrade. What if they're already max level? Do you get even more? Well, let's get the weapon because we're not really messing with Legion things. Let's get the weapon and see if it's fun. The weapon. Whoa, weapon. All right. Could you imagine yourself doing a video on this game? Oh, I could imagine myself doing a video on a lot of games. Yeah. Oh, seriously, it's big. Okay, it's actually pretty fast for how big it is. Yo, what's that? Cool. That's the charge. That's the charge there. Is it clipping through the floor? Yeah, it looks like it. And what's the Y? It has 2. So LB and Y does this huge AoE around you. And then normal Y does this huge attack that does a lot of damage. Alright, this is a fucking cool ass weapon. Holy crap. Holy smokes. I feel like I might like this more than the Trident. However, we've leveled up the Trident now. And also I'm committed, so let's do that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fuck the Trident. I think that would hurt. Alright, if we go here, is there still Geppetto around? Teleport to another Stargazer. Oh, there's a record to find. Why is there a record to find? Oh, is Geppetto gonna be out? I don't know where to go now. Leveling weapons in Souls games is a fucking mistake every time. You should be able to play around with all weapons you find. Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, you find a cool weapon, you've used all your limited resources. I guess you should just always be able to farm them. Which Elden Ring does really well, and later on in the Dark Souls games you can do that. I'm guessing you can do that here too, but like I think you should be able to farm whatever set you currently need pretty early on. Or transfer level to another weapon. Yeah, maybe, but it would cost a little bit of souls, maybe? Yeah, that might be good enough. Was this open before? Oh, this is... Fuck. This is not... Okay. For some reason I thought we were in the hotel. It's not. This is the where we fought the King Puppet. And we can still go further back. Okay, where's the record? Is it from talking to the lady? With the lady...
Oh, there's another record.
Oh, I hope she's okay. Red Actress's Locket. Fascination. Well, that sucks. I kind of liked her. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a pale girl stabbed repeatedly by a knife. What? Oh, the portrait has been stabbed repeatedly by a knife. Not that the portrait is of a girl being stabbed by a knife. Okay. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The elder sister was pleased to stand always on the hashtag of our dreams together. Your loving sister, hashtag. Alright. To Romeo, your friend C. A necklace once worn by the King of Puppets is engraved with a boy's scribblings. The boy resented his father for not showing any interest in him. Perhaps in protest he gave his graduation necklace to Romeo, a friend he admired. Romeo. And there's the other one. Alright, so where do we put these lockets then? Carlos? Carlos. Hey, Carlos here. Just wanted to give you my graduation locket. Thank you, Sifu Doka. Sifu Doka what for the resub? Should we play Sifu? I think I would enjoy Sifu, but I don't know if I would enjoy stream of Sifu. You should play Rain World. Not only have I already played Rain World, I didn't stream it. I don't know if I'd like to play more Rain World. I bounced off it pretty hard, but maybe I would give it another chance. Wait, you did? Yep, I played Rain World. About the time it came out, I played it for a session, like 2 hours or so. And I don't know, I didn't really like it. I wasn't digging it.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son.
Is it too quiet now?
It's risky for me, just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers. It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me? Son, take this. You'll find it most useful.
Hope it's a quartz.
If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
Maximum number of pulse cells has increased. Oh, okay, that's good. Now we have 8. That's a lot. For some reason, I thought he might have had like a Lady Luck repulsion device there, because like the hit like bounced off of him and went into here. But no, you can still hit him. Just doesn't do anything. Charity Market Path, rainy day. It's an accordion game. I like the accordion. Oh, it's like a dog with a buzzsaw for a head. Are they in mourning? Are the puppets crying? Yeah, so they're definitely acting different. Huh. So it was the King of Puppets? Why was there a King of Puppets? Oh damn, I missed the Romeo defeat. It was a pretty good kill too. It was like right on the ropes. Barely killed him.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Get good, it's in there. Keep going, you'll find it. Where's the King of Carcasses?
King dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Are you gonna New Game Plus this? Probably not on stream, but I might. I don't typically like to New Game Plus these games. I just might play it again and see like how memorable it is with like going through the areas and fighting the bosses. Sorry that I'm low energy today. I'm really tired. I got a lot of sleep and apparently that was a bad decision. I don't understand. Being a narcoleptic is not fun. Sometimes less sleep is the answer. I don't get it. There's a lot of cool weapons in this game though. I'm surprised how they all have their own sense of identity, even though there's so many, and also they're so customizable. I was thinking about like if we could put like make the longest weapon possible with I don't know. We got a new weapon yesterday that had like a huge like the buzzsaw on it, and we could put it on this exploding pickaxe handle. You know, like that would be like it would be a huge, huge weapon. That might be fun. Have you ever tried Xyrem? It has helped me super much with my sleep. I'm also narcoleptic. I've heard Xyrem's magical, but it's a bit hard to get. Excuse me. I'm not medicated for anything at the moment. I would try it if I had the opportunity. But yeah, it's just like haven't tried it yet. I'm a little scared to try it though. I hear that the first time you try it, it's a bit scary. You have to be monitored the first time you try it, right? I've also read people who are narcoleptic that like to, it gets you high, doesn't it? Or something like they like to take Xyrem and stay awake. And I don't think that would be a factor for me, but that's another reason why I'm a little like, ooh, it sounds kind of intense. Maybe it doesn't make you high. Maybe it gets you like, makes you happy? I don't know. Clockwork something. Ooh, it's just a nice sword. Sweep and a stab. Stab and then upward sweep. What's the charge attack? Cool. Nice. Almost every weapon has like heavy attacks flow with a different animation into a light attack. You chain them together too, which is one of my go-to tests to see if a game like this has had a lot of love and care. If you tried getting a cat, it won't help with narcolepsy, but they are warm and nice. We have a cat. Her name is Evie. Because Lily wouldn't let me continue calling her new cat, because she was the new cat. She kind of looks like Hitler, but she's a girl, so we decided to call her Ava, and then that kind of became Evie, because it just didn't seem right. She looks like Hitler. She has a black patch under her nose. She kind of looks like Hitler. You know what I mean? She also has like a black patch on her hair that looks like Hitler's hair part as well. I think we have I think we put a photo of her on Jad's once, and Jadsters agreed. She does look like Hitler. Has she been tested for war crimes? I mean, she's a cat, so she's, you know, automatically guilty of that. Cats are evil. Like, they're nice, but they're evil. What's wrong with acknowledging that your cat resembles a historical figure? I don't understand. If it's true, it's true. Google cats that look like Hitler, and you will see it's a phenomenon. It's not the cat's fault. Exactly, we don't hold it against her. Joe, someone's gonna chan that, and you're not gonna like it. Is it gonna be you? Because if it's you, I probably would like it. No one did preemptive chan after I made the joke, so maybe maybe you can't, like, you know, conjure a chan. You really went and picked the cat with the Hitler mustache shot. No one chose this cat, alright? This cat was dumped on us, alright? We had cats and dogs before we had kids, alright? Like, and Lily's parents started feeding this cat in their backyard, and then the cat got pregnant, and then the cat gave birth to kittens, and then they took the kittens in but didn't take the mommy cat in, and Lily thought this was a grave injustice, and I agree, but I didn't agree to the extent that I thought we should take the cat in. And then one day I came back and Lily was like, we have the cat, we took the mommy cat, and that mommy cat is this cat. We still have that cat, alright? I didn't pick this cat. No one picked the cat. No one was like, yes, you bring me your most Hitlery cat, please, at the cat store. Like, no, it just, like, we got dumped the cat, alright? And then, you know what? I like the cat a lot, so I'm happy it happened. This is my favorite cat we've ever had. She's awesome. I really like this cat. Well, this is very, Cardiff. There was a place like this where I grew up. Reminds me of an area in Dark Souls 2. This looks cool. Alright, we're in carcass mode now again. Okay. You really talk about your cat, surprised you like her so much, to be honest? Well, she kind of keeps to herself, and she's not too friendly with the dogs, and No, I don't see her much anymore. Oh, new enemy. Oh. Ow. Ow. Draining the ergo. Whoops. Lily, who does Evie look like? Who does Evie look like?
Hitler.
Whose fault is it that Evie is here?
Fine.
Did we like choose the cat with the Hitler mustache?
No,
Okay.
because nobody wanted her. Maybe that's why.
You don't. She might hear you. Don't say that.
But it's true. So we acquired a cat.
Mm-hmm. Lily always getting roped into Joe's shit. Wait, we have a cat because of Lily. Joe get roped into Lily's shit. What do you mean?
She's a very nice cat.
She's a very nice cat, yeah. Anyway, thank you, Lily.
You're welcome.
Do you ever plan on taking your kids to the town where you grew up? Oh, I'd love to do that. I would also love to go back myself, but I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I wanted to go back to Miss Millie's on Cowbridge Road, but it closed. So I'm very upset about that. That was my favorite chicken place. I always thought I would go back to Cardiff one day and go there and get a bun strip combo like I used to have, but now it's gone forever. There is a new chicken place there in its place. Maybe it's like the same people just took over. Oh, okay. This is like what, the Carcass Asylum or what? You gonna explode? No? There's a Miss Millie's in Weston-super-Mare. I don't know what that is. Or I don't know where that is. The cat is going to reclaim the Hitler stash and make it the Evie stash. How long do you think, how many years in the future do you think it's going to be until that will no longer be the Hitler mustache? I guess you could find out. Is there anything in like the past that was a style that no, absolutely not never. You like there's going to be a time in the future where it's going to be okay. It might be like 1,000 years, like, but there's going to be a time. Even without the Hitler Association, it looks silly. I mean, and yet. Oh shit. Do you get an XP modifier when you roam Monkton at night? I should. Does Jesus count, or does it have to be a real person? Well, there's no negative connotation around that, though. Like, I'm not talking about the association is there. I'm talking about, like, a negative association. Like, oh, you look like Jesus. Like, okay, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Jesus was a cool dude. It's like, okay. Whereas, like, oh, you look like Hitler. Oh, shit. You know, like, that's not good. Are you playing Silent Hill 2 Remake? Will the town make him stupid again? God, I hope so. I'm so happy about the Silent Hill 2 Remake. We should stream it. I should just be insufferably, like, gloaty about how much better it is than the original. I understand why the town made him stupid is like the catchphrase of that. Because it sounds silly and it's really snappy to say, but I mean, like, it's also true. that's a real descriptor of the game. No, it is though. Dude shows up to the town looking for his girlfriend Mary, finds a girl that looks just like her named Marie, who is in the exact same place where they were supposed to meet. And, like, he goes up to her and says, yo, what up? And she's like, oh, I'm not who you think you are. And he's like, oh, okay, seems legit. I'm not going to ask any questions or explore this further or be, a free agent that's going to think about what's going on. I'm just going to roll with the punches. Who gives a fuck? Like, he absolutely, yes, the town is making him stupid. Or is your defense he's just stupid? It's an allegory of being stupid. Opinion on the Silent Hill movies? Much better than the games. I haven't seen them. Oh, we are one-shotting something here. How do we feel about this sort of stuff, chat? Like, you could easily just climb over that. I feel like it used to irritate me more, but now I'm just kind of like, whatever. It depends on the kind of game, I guess. Nah, it's annoying, isn't it? At the beginning of The Witcher. Yay! Alright. I'm always afraid these are going to despawn. Forever. Crescent Moonstone. Do you ever plan on taking your kids to the town where you grew up? I think I answered that already, didn't I? Or did I just think about it? I was like, yeah, I would like to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because it's like a long plane trip to get there. But yeah, I would like to. I think that would be cool. I hope no one recognizes me. I wouldn't want to go through that. Is that the Witcher video essay guy? No, not in that way. In a, oh, I remember you. You grew up here. What have you been doing? Not. I don't want them to recognize Joseph Anderson. That would be better actually if they recognize Joseph Anderson. It's if they recognize me as old name. Wait, Joe's not his name? It's not his name. Oh, this looks lovely. Does this do shit? It doesn't. Is this just blood or is it wine? Not dead. Dead. Did the town make him stupid? Nobody's still stupid. I could accept that. Yeah, if you want to go with like he's just stupid, yeah, that's fine. I think that the town's kind of like sleepy, foggy, dream-like malaise is like making him not think clearly. That's what my take is on it. The town's making him stupid. Because everyone else is kind of acting fucking weird there too, but maybe that's just a Twin Peaks reference that I don't understand. But it worked in Deadly Premonition. Any plans to play Deadly Premonition 2? I'd like to. I hear it's a little yikes at one part, but for the it's not too bad. All right, we got our Froggo back. I read on the Steam page that it is a prequel, and sometimes, you know, they'll say something is a prequel and it turns out it's not. So it's not 100% confirmed, but like prequels are just inherently less interesting to me than sequels. Like prequels is just kind of like, whatever. It can work. There have been some good ones. Don't ask me to name names because I'm not going to be able to think of one right now. But like sequels are just like prequels are just like whatever. There's a hard limit on what can happen because something's a prequel because you know something has to happen later. And usually what you'll find in prequels is that it'll tease like, oh, this is how it links to the events in the one that you know already, and then it'll like tease, and then they'll just like dump the whole entire connection right in the last 5 minutes. It's just like, instead of like building gradually to it over the whole entire story, it's just like, oh, it's its own story until the last 5 minutes when we make all these bridges. It's like, oh, okay, what the fuck, you know? It's very unsatisfying. Are you down here alone? Because if you are, we'll fight you down here. Why did I listen to chat when they said don't get the combat roll? It was all chat. Alright, that was not worth. These are hard. Like, these are hard to parry than Romeo. What if you experienced the prequel first, JPH puzzle? That would be unique. Did anyone watch the prequel movies of Star Wars before they went to the original trilogy? It's a prequel sequel. I know it's way worse than Deadly Premonition because it tries to play into the memes of the first game and fails. There's a lot of time wasting bullshit. Oh, okay. Kind of like how Dark Souls 2 like played into like Praise the Sun or whatever, even though they don't respond to criticism and feedback. Makes sense. Did he just vomit out a little ergo? It's strange how, is it provocative or evocative? What would be the correct term here? Praise the Sun is, because even my 8-year-old who, in fact he was 7 at the time, because he had a birthday when he was playing it, like picked up on Praise the Sun. I didn't say Praise the Sun to him. I didn't like point out Solidarity to him. I didn't do anything. I didn't foster that at all in him, and he still got into like Praise the Sun. You know, like he still found that very appealing. Very much how the marketing of Dark Souls 2 went all in and on so hard it'll make you cry. Yep, that sucks. Oh shit! All right, are we good? Remember that Yikes Nintendo ad in the late 90s with Ocarina of Time where it said, will you save the girl or will you play like one? Holy shit, Nintendo. Meanwhile, not a day goes by that I hear from my little girl how much she wants a Switch. I have a Switch for Christmas, I have a Switch for Christmas, I have a Switch for Christmas. I'm so excited for my Switch for Christmas. I'm gonna play this game, this game, this game. Oh wow, what is this rampage? She broke my heart today. She was in trouble for something, and it was a fairly big altercation actually. She was in big trouble, and then after we got settled through, like, you know, you're in trouble. This is why you're in trouble. You don't need to do this anymore. You know, like blah 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 blah. She's like very very upset. She's like, do I still get my Switch for Christmas? Like, aw. I told her no, obviously, but yeah, aw. Alright, so these guys are weak to Pierce. Interesting. Predictable -2. Oh, I'm sorry that all of the new original bits and jokes and anecdotes on the stream are not to your liking, chatter. Let me think of more fresh material and spin my life into entertainment for you. Question mark, next bit. Okay, so after he gets stunned or he goes down 50%, he goes on a rampage. I need to probably dodge, not parry. Really? Okay. Okay, not too bad. Kate loves Xenoblade Chronicles 2 so much she can't stop talking about it. That's not true. Don't put that evil on Kay. Kay is the Xenoblade Chronicles enjoyer, but that just goes to show you how bad Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is that even the Xenoblade Chronicles 2... the Xenoblade Chronicles enjoyers know that it's bad, okay? You gotta respect the Xenoblade Chronicles enjoyers that they will identify a bad game in their beloved series, okay? Because Silent Hill 2 fans, they just will refuse... Silent Hill 2 is not a bad game, sorry, just to be clear. I just like to make fun of it. But yeah, Kay is not a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 apologist. On what you said regarding prequels, this is why I don't get why people suggest you play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna DLC, because while it's pretty fun... now you're talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 2! It's pretty fun, the plot is literally just what they said happened in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I broadly find the 4 side quests a slog. There's stuff to appreciate, but not much to recommend you stream. Okay. Does it have some fun cringe? Probably not. Remember in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, they had this, like, this secretly masked person, like, was in a robe and you never saw their face or saw their name or anything or whatever. And, like, the whole game, you're like, alright, well, who's this gonna be? And then the game just ends and it's like, oh, it was just nobody, Lamayo. They were just in a robe for no reason. It's like what the fuck then? Why? Just to have a character. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You need Arcade Underground Passage Key. Okay. There's decay in that room. Oh, what the hell's that? Can you name any prequels you think are superior to the thing they're supposed to lead into, to the point that they kind of undercut the rest of the said series? Yakuza 0 was like that for me personally after playing the two Kiwami titles. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. I haven't played it yet, but I agree. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy Kiwami as much as Yakuza 0, and that's a good thing because I've already like set my expectations lower. I'm like, okay. Like, the next Yakuza games, I'm like, you know, don't expect, like, a Yakuza 0 Yabba Dabba Doo time, you know? What the hell are you? Okay, like, are you aggroing? Because I want to open the shortcut. This has been a while. Brr, must have been the wind. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, there's 2! This is getting out of hand. Oh, thanks. Okay, there we go. We got the passage key. This unlocks the door. Gonna catch a killer. That's that. I think I know where we are. I don't know where we are. What? This is a new area. Oh shit. Why did you turn around for that guy? I guess I'll still enjoy Kiwami 1 and 2 for Kiryu. I do like Kiryu. He's a very lovable character. Is Nishima in it too, or is it just Kiryu? The biggest show on earth is coming to Krat to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krat, the city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky, and a popular performance that toured from across the Great Desert in the south of the country, to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of the automated puppet, the center of Krat's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the exhibition gallery: Puppets of the Future, Multi-Purpose Puppets, Vanini Tram, New Butler Puppets, Special Exhibition Gallery, Treasure from the Far East. If you wish to behold these splendors, be sure to attend. Is that going to be a boss there or something? Do you mean Nishiki or Majima? I mean Majima. I forgot his name. I don't remember Nishiki. Forgot his name. All right, I feel like we've got completely turned around. This area is a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. You guys are gonna bust out of there after this. Yep. Oh, wow. The fucking parry timing on that. Wow, the moveset on him. Joe, are you planning to stream the new Cyberpunk release? I'm not, no. No plans. I really want you to know how dumb that reveal with the robe guy is, Joe, please. So now you want me to play it. No, it's not even a spoiler. I can just tell you. Okay, tell me. Is it Rex's dad? Is it Palpatine's son? The robe guy is Adam, and while I like him, the game is still dumb. So he dramatically takes off his robe while introduced to the DLC only. In the DLC only, it is never brought up why he has that robe. It's just that it was to keep his face and look secret to the player. He looks like Rex, by the way, eyes and hair and all the flashback scenes showing him in the base game in the robe play out, but without him wearing that robe. Because why would the main character just be some cloaked nobody? All right, so they didn't have the character model finalized, so they're just like, you know what, fuck it, just put him in a robe, and then if we have him in the game later, well, that's future Monolith Software's problem. That's what happens. All right, you know what, I respect it. Base. Okay, so, admittedly, I haven't been doing that much dodging, but I really don't understand what people are talking about. I feel like the dodging's fine. Is it people that just haven't played Bloodborne or playing this, and they don't understand that the quick step is different? It feels fine. I have never dodged in this game and thought, that feels weird. Like, it's good. It's a good dodge. They're good dodges, Brett. Like, now that said, maybe doing full dodge isn't viable because the enemy combos go on for too long and you have to invest too much stamina in it, and deflections are just so much stronger. Maybe, I don't know, but like when I have dodged, it's been like, oh yeah, that just feels like normal dodging. How are you finding the enemy attacks? I've heard some enemies don't telegraph certain attacks, making it hard to parry. There have been some very hard to parry attacks. I don't think it's bad telegraphs. I think it's just a hard game. But who knows? The game is surprisingly hard. Like, usually these kind of games don't hit the same heights in terms of difficulty and boss quality and earning your attention like the FromSoft ones do. But this one does. And I wonder if a lot of people aren't going to be able to accept that, and they're going to like look for justifications of like, oh, it's too hard, it's hard in a bad way. But I think that'll pass in time if the game truly is worth that attention, which I think it is so far. Would you rank this above Dark Souls 3 so far? Absolutely, yes. The bosses have been so much better than Dark Souls 3. Why are we tilted? What's going on? Is it because I got... Whoa, what is this Dutch angle? Kind of cool. Oh, it's fixed. Okay. I'm Mr. Puppet. That's a good joke. +2 me. I better get some fucking +2s in the chat for that one. That was a good fucking joke. Minus... Aw, for fuck's sake. Explain. The show Mr. Robot uses a lot of Dutch angles, so I said Mr. Puppet, because the puppet in this game is kind of like a robot, because it's linked. Mr. Puppet. You can't ask for +2. It's a reference a lot of you won't get. That's why... Too forced? Go ahead to explain it! It's not forced! People didn't get it. The explanation -2? Oh, okay, I should just ignore it when people say I don't get the joke. Alright, so this unlocked the way. There's gotta be a shortcut back to the bonfire through here. There's gotta be. Whatever. I'm so in the positive when it comes to +2s. I can have some bad jokes and I can eat these -2s. Just like I'm so positive on inches too. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Why do I say Gucci so much? Oh, I just remembered. There was someone I raided with, and he would say it all the time. Wonder how he's doing. Okay, we went that way last time. Let's go up and see if we can upgrade a, Aha! A shortcut. Dummy, you can't just -2 nothing. That's not fair. Where are my +2s for nothing? I can't. Wow. 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 Just discovered you from Avarici's YouTube edits on the final boss of the game myself. It's a blast. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Surprisingly great. I would be really interested to talk to people who really like FromSoft games and don't like this game, and to find out why, because I think this game is just stellar. Read pin, please. Nope, because the pin doesn't show up in the VOD. Do 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 do. Ho ho! The sight read. Oh. Oh, these things are really slow. And they hurt. Is there any chance your high rating is caused partially by you finally playing a good game after Starfield, so you're just on a good game high? I don't think so. Starfield wasn't that bad. You have to remember, I like Starfield more than chat did, and I'm like, I would like to play more of it. Oh, I'm dead. God damn it. Wow! The amount of damage it does through blocks still. Holy shit. I mean, I feel like I understand these kinds of games at a high enough level that I am able to, like appraise why I'm enjoying it. It's not just like, oh, good game high. Like, this game does a lot of things that I wish these kind of games would do. Like, if you go back to if you listen back to the end of the Elden Ring video, where I say there's probably a much better game made of all these different ingredients that could be found, and I describe a game, which is kind of like a cross between Sekiro, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne mechanics. Like, I'm like eerily describing like this game. Like, it's weird. It's not exactly, but it's pretty close. So, like, yeah, this is something I've wanted for a while. But that said, you are right that there might be a certain amount of enjoyment of having this game because I wasn't expecting it to be so good. So I would have to, like, play it again, like, calibrate my expectations, be like, okay, here we go. Like, maybe the level design is not as good as I think it is at the moment, which I think is, it's not great. I think it's just good. It's definitely a step above serviceable level design. But the enemy variety is really good. But maybe after I go through, I'll be like, you know what? A lot of the enemies are still kind of similar. Like, it's not as good as I initially thought. You know, that's where you go through all the scripting and noting. Oh shit. I often change my mind about things when I play the game again. It's a really important part of my process when it comes to making videos, which is a real pain in the ass because I wish I could make videos with only one playthrough. It would be a lot easier. God damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Dodge back. Like, this enemy is making me notice once again, as a bunch of enemies have so far in the game, that they might be really vulnerable to just circle strafing. And that makes me think that there might be an easier way of playing this game, and you can choose to do deflection if you want to play on, like, the harder mode. It's more satisfying if you played a lot of these games. Like, look how easy this is, right? Whereas in Dark Souls 1, they're also vulnerable to circle strafing, but there isn't really a better way to play in Dark Souls 1, except if you want to do parrying, but parrying's boring to me compared to the deflection system in Sekiro. So like that sort of thing is like, okay, that's worth an exploration in the game to make a video on. And as you can see, that can just snowball, and suddenly I'm like looking into so much into different kinds of projects in different parts of the game, and that bloats the video, and suddenly I'm talking about a lot more, and it can become a big deal.
A lost visitor?
And that's good. I enjoy doing that, but
arrived too late. You look like a
can't do that on one playthrough.
I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
Is this the same guy every time? Probably not. Increased resistance of disruption, shock break. Circular electric chainsaw blade. Ooh, pizza cutter. Let's buy this just so we have it. And just like that, someone who was on the fence will now buy this game. The chainsaw blade is in. Oh, maybe not. You can't hold it down and walk forward. That was suspiciously short. If you hit it, someone with that, does it like dig in and start like sawing? We got the blade and we're ready to shave. What are the stats on this? 65 guard reduction. Oh, it does electric damage. That might be really good. Oh, it spins the more you hit it. Oh, damn. Oh, that's cool. So as you get more hits, it like builds up a combo and speeds and does more electric damage? Is that how it works? Oh, that would be cool, right? It has a stacking thing below your HP bar, does it? Are you sure that's not just the Legion? Oh, no, it's there. Yeah, 1. Two. Yeah, you're right. Okay, worth the death. Interesting. I wonder if the Legion attack does more damage if you charge it up. Decay occurs when acid damage builds up. For both your character and the monsters, it increases the acid damage taken. Acid damage. It inflicts continuous weapon durability and acid damage on your character. It increases destruction damage dealt to monsters. The higher your acid resistance, the slower the decay gauge fills. Use a purification ampule to remove status ailments. I wonder if the decay areas in this zone don't go away, and you just have to manage it, and you have to go through. I'm expecting to clear it out. That's why I haven't got into them yet, but maybe that's not the case. Alright, we're at 4. So 4 is the max. Alright, that is a cool weapon, huh? Look at it go. By the way, is it RPS's Rock Paper Shotgun? Made a ranking of the entire discography of Chowderman. This was the result. 10. Desperate in Dallas, Montana. 9. Squishers. 8. Granny Cream Hot Butter Ice Cream. That was 8? 7. Gray's Peak. I don't even know that one. 6. Chowderman's Hotel Room. I don't know that one either. 5. I Am the Chowderman. That's 5? 4. Chowderman Please Come Back Home. 3. One-Legged Man. 2. Ready to Shave. 1. Christmas Pain in Christmas Town. You know what? I think it's not a bad list. I think Ready to Shave is number 1 for me, but I do agree that Christmas Pain in Christmas Town, despite the kind of dark, like Christmas being an alcoholic at Christmas undertones, is the more accessible song. Like Ready to Shave is kind of it's a prog rock song, man. Whereas Christmas Pain, Christmas Town is like it's kind of like Born in the USA. You can jam along with it and not really know what it's about, and you're like, yeah, this is a cool Christmas song. Like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, I just think Ready to Shave is probably the top 1. Granny Cream Hot Butter Ice Cream, you know what? Overrated. I said it. It's overrated. Shaving or not? Exactly, shaving or not. If you're ever in Moncton and you walk past someone who is singing to them, Chowderman Ready to Shave, you've walked past me. I sing that a lot to myself when I'm walking around. guys are weak to fire, are they not? Start burning. Burning trident. Oh, we lost our souls. Oh, that sucks. Alright, these guys are pretty hard. They're not that bad to parry, but if you fuck up a parry, you're taking a lot of damage. I like One-Legged Man too much. It hit so fucking hard. It was really an amazing cap to that story arc. I don't remember that one. Maybe I'd stop listening to music carefully at that point. That was a good game. Did Joe beat Romeo last stream? No, I beat him this stream. Oh, we're over time for break. Okay, next death, I'll take break. And then he didn't die. He beat the rest of the game deathless. Can we get some Hypnospace OST during a break, please? And thank you. No, we can't. We can't risk copyright, and it's not fair. It's also like we're not playing the game, so it wouldn't be fair use. One of the Hypnospace VODs got copyright claimed for using a melody of a song. So I guess it was like a cover, and like someone owns that melody or whatever. I don't really understand music copyright all that well. That was not good. Oh wow, you just snapped into that. Holy shit. Okay, so red attack when he puts his arms up in the air is really slow. Red attack when he crouches down, and that one is pretty fast. Too slow, too slow, too slow. Man, getting knocked back because of that sucks. Shit. Fuck. Why did I think that would work? Why did I think that would work? Anyway, right back. Break time. Whoa, what's going on? Anyone else hate it when strangers park in front of their house? It's like, what's your story? Why are you here? You know? What's your end game, stranger who is parked in front of my house? Henry Wyatt has gifted a sub to Timothy Chalamet. That some people in chat think this guy looks like. I don't see it though. Maybe the hair a little bit? I'm not sure. Thank you, Henry Wyatt. Welcome, Timothy Chalamet. It's the real one, right? Me, an apartment enjoyer. What is my house? I mean, if some people were like hanging out outside your door in the hall, maybe that would happen too when we lived in an apartment. That's also annoying. Is the fashion souls good in this game? In a way, there's outfits and masks, and every set has its own collection, so you can't mix and match from different sets. Oh, when I one-shot these with a charged heavy, it's because it's a crit. Okay. One time, a dude in a van crashed into the front gate and did drugs. And my mother pacified him by cooking him pasta. He then locked himself outside of his van and broke into it and then got arrested. That van was there for 4 months. Yeah, that sounds like the UK. Yep. Oh my god. What the fuck? Just one string of mistakes and you're dead. Oh, they hit so hard. You see how much damage it's doing through the block? Fuck. I think I'm just gonna run through them. Does the Pinocchio bit make the game better or worse for you? Maybe ever so slightly better, because it's so weird that it's interesting. It's like, why Pinocchio? Like, there's some amount of mythology here that's kind of like, huh, okay, I guess. But, like, kind of irrelevant, really. Side street parking is so sussy in general. What, too good for parking inside lines? What do you mean? Like, go into a proper parking spot somewhere else? Side street parking is really popular or common in well, it was. I'm not sure if it still is in the UK when I lived there. If there was, we lived somewhat close to downtown, so whenever there was a big event, like our street would just be flooded with people in parking on our street. It's annoying. Okay, was there anything down here that we missed? We came around. Right, that's where he is. We opened the shortcut. Did you see that Brian David Gilbert voiced an NPC in Starfield? I didn't see that. Which one? Oh, they explode. Okay. I'm not reading it. It's fine. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Where's the music coming from? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. I'm so bad. Ooh, the third extension. Yay! How many souls is that? 851. Is that good? All right. Sorry to fight this guy like a coward, but I'm not getting this moveset. And the cost of punishment is too high. Cost of punishment. The punishment for failure is too high. Yay! We did it! We killed 2 of them. Yay. Progression. Alright, so I feel like we've explored this whole side area now. So now it's time to go in the basement and get killed by the Jester. Is there anywhere else to go? This links back to the beginning. I like this area so far. It's interesting. That's back to the beginning. Okay, so this leads us down to the areas that we haven't explored yet. So we can go to the left and go through that decay, which I'm guessing we're going to have to do. Let's do it. You really got us good this time, Zach. Oh, the pustules get rid of the decay. Oh, I wonder if those are permanent. I wonder if I can use the sidearm to shoot those. And it clears instantly. Wait, is there a Joms emote now? There's gonna be soon. Yeah, we're gonna have to add Joms before we lose Joms. Okay, so the butterfly got away. What the fuck? Did that just do no damage? Oh, he's healing. Does he heal in the decay, maybe? So we're dead. Interesting. Alright, let's keep going and see what we find. What? So glad that wasn't pinned. Thank you. I don't mind Joe reading it, but holy fuck, I feel like we'd struggle to explain. Oh, let me scroll up. 1 second. I'm looking at aerial images of Moncton. Apparently you're getting bicycle infrastructure. There's a bicycle painted on the road. Yeah, that's not happening. And you don't want that to happen. Unless they want to, like, do some population reduction control. Like, maybe it's to help the mayor get their bike back after it was stolen. Moncton doesn't really have a crime problem. Also, someone stole my bike. Could someone help me get it back? I'm the mayor. Love my city, by the way. Okay, so does this one not come back? Wait, does the butterfly not come back? Oh, it does come back. Oh, this sucks. Can I burn it and it stays away forever? It's right here, isn't it? Where's the butterfly? Alright, we got it. Maybe if I stand here and sharpen the blade, it'll burn the pustule and it'll be gone forever. Put a marshmallow in the fire and then move it over to the lantern. It's genius. What could go wrong? I just watched that back. I'm always surprised at how many people rewatch streams. Do you watch it ×2 speed? Do you watch the highlights? Like, spear blade. Oh, god damn it. Well, we're not getting this. This area is very challenging, chat. I've played a lot of these games and I feel like I'm being really tested right now. Fuck. Alright, so I'm guessing that this time we can come back here after we reset and we can walk through here, kill the big guy, and then get the butterfly without losing it to the big guy, because we can kill him first. Alright, I think I know where we are. This leads up to the big guys that kill us really easily, right? I need to be more specific than that, don't I? Yeah, it does. Okay, I know where we are. Did you ever play the Final Cut version of Disco Elysium? I didn't know. We might stream it again because those VODs have been lost to copyright claims and bullshit. The Disco Elysium VODs going up on YouTube is actually one of the bigger, but not the biggest, one of the bigger reasons why YouTube has been a bit to me. Just knowing that any upload I have can go up there and YouTube might just cross their arms and go, nah, fuck you, we're just gonna side with the claimant. You can't even dispute this. Really pissed me off. But we might do a stream and see if this time it'll be different. This time for sure. How's the Trident and the Covenant working for you? It's pretty good. I think there might be a better weapon for me, but I do enjoy it. I like the special on it. I like the amount of guard it has. It's not too high, but it's not too low. It's not too fast, not too slow. It's a pretty Goldilocks weapon. And I like the crit chance on it. It's fun. Have you watched Tom Scott's copyright video? Yes. And I understand YouTube is in a bad spot with it. However, even being in a bad spot, the way the system is supposed to work is not my experience with Disco Elysium. There's two things that I don't like about YouTube's copyright system that I can't accept. I understand they're in a bad position, so I can accept the rest. I can't accept when YouTube decides that my dispute is not legitimate, like on their own. Like, they're not even going to send it to the claimant. Like, it's between me and the claimant, and they're supposed to stay out of it. But sometimes they're like, no, fuck you. We're actually going to step in and say it's not valid. Where it's like, okay, but like it's the same thing I do every single time. Why is this time different? And then you can't talk to anyone about it. And the other one is that they allow people to claim parts of your video without telling you what they're claiming, which has happened, I think, 3 or 4 times now. So there's a part of the video that will get claimed, and they'll say copyright claim for this section of the video, and it'll say, like, unreleased metadata, the claimant has not disclosed what they're claiming, which is bullshit. Now, you could say, well, isn't it easy just to go to that part in the video and listen to what music is playing, and then you know what they're claiming? And while that should be the case, often you will have false claims that are claiming a song that isn't even in the video, so how do I know if it's a false claim or not? It could be a song that sounds like the song that's there that isn't there, or in some cases, like, the claim is just actually just complete silence, or just me talking. So, like, it's stupid. And the fact that I still haven't gotten the money back that was meant to be held in a joint account for the God of War claim is really annoying. I used, I think, at most 5 seconds of a song from Curb Your Enthusiasm. The dun 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 dun, 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 that part. And that got claimed. Which may be fair, I don't know. That got claimed. And when a video gets claimed, the money that is generated by the ad revenue during the time that the claim is in dispute is meant to be held in a middleman account, and then is awarded to whoever wins the claim. So this went on for about 2 months, going back and forth with this claimant. And at the end, I won the dispute. So the song is still there. It's fine. It was fair use or whatever, or they decided not to push it. And during those 2 months of time, the video generated ad revenue, and I never got it. And good luck to you trying to get to someone to hold of YouTube to see if you can get them to talk to anyone about that, because you're just not going to get an answer. All right, we got it. Nice. Alchemical booster. Ooh, what's that for? Is that to boost the tree? I have to admit, you probably know this, but I'm in a mixed state regarding all the insane shit you inadvertently see from me, and that it's simultaneously funny and too much psychic damage to know that you know this stuff about this stuff. I'm fine with it, but I worry immensely that it's too much, to be honest. Yeah, I feel that way a lot on stream too. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm too personal and I say too much, but I also want to be genuine and have like honest reactions to things. Sometimes it's about personal information, but sometimes it's when I get annoyed. Like yesterday I snapped at some chatter at the end of stream, and at the end of stream yesterday I was like, I feel kind of bad that I did that, but at the same time, like, chances are I was right, and I know what these kind of people are like when they come in and they want to defend the game or whatever. I've had a lot of experience with these people, but like, even right now I'm explaining my reaction to that, and even that might be a little bit too personal. And sometimes I talk about the kids, sometimes I talk about the family, like, it's like, I don't know. I'm with you. I love being parasocial with you. Really want to chug jug with you. Was that the because you're being a dick guy? No, that was the guy said, he came in and said that he defended a game and said, I think that it's because of X, Y, or Z reason. And I said, well, yeah, of course you think that, because you just want to deflect the game from all criticism. Which is almost certainly what was going on. But, like, and then they said rude and someone else said rude. And I was like, yeah, that was pretty rude. But at the same time, like, fuck it, like, that's probably right. Joe, you're probably in the top 1% of the 1% of streamers when it comes to human decency. No need to worry so much. I mean, that's a low bar. That's like saying I'm a really good value for money for a Nintendo game. Damn. I don't think I'm that good. Thank you, though. Second only to NL. You know what? I didn't really watch any NL until somewhat recently. Like, I started watching some NL stuff, like, I don't know, like a year and a half ago. I can't remember exactly when it was. And, I would say the only thing I've actually learned from NL from watching his streams about being a streamer was that it's okay to be a little catty with your chat. Like, NL has a lot of friction with his chat. Oh, they're fighting him. Really? Let them fight? Well, I don't think you should seek out a fight. I think maybe it's healthy to clap back now and then and be like, you know what, like, no, like, you're not gonna be able to just like walk all over me. Just try and make it funny. Alright, if I get him to come over here, will he open this gate for me by smashing into it? Nope. Ho ho, owned! Another, like, banger mini boss. I fucking love this game, chat. Holy shit. Hunter's Amulet increases ergo acquisition when killing enemies. That seems like it's a pretty good thing to do. Do you think that the stamina recovery speed is significant? Should we put that on instead? Do we have enough weight now that we can just put that on? Which is slightly heavy. Mom spaghetti. Still slightly heavy. Still slightly heavy. There we go. I can't watch Jerma because he doesn't talk back to his chat, and then clowning on him the entire time is really unpleasant, IMO. Yeah, some big streamers are like that, and it turns them into just not reacting to their chat whatsoever. And it... Maybe I'm just, when I show up, because I don't really watch a lot of Twitch, but in the past, whenever I've watched a really, really big streamer, like, actually, I don't want to say a name, because I don't want to start any shit. I don't think it would, but I don't want to risk it. Like, I'm surprised at how much they're just sitting there just playing the game. And, like, maybe they'll glance at chat every now and then and, like, read out the spare comment, but they're like, chat is not a big part of the interaction for them. And I wonder if that's because it's just, like, once you get to that certain size, it's just not worth it. Like, I'm surprised I've been able to keep it up from going from, like, a, what... When I started, I was like 100 streamer, like 100 viewer, and then we slowly climbed up. Like, I think at our peak, we've been above 3,000 for like the big, huge event games, like the game awards, that sort of thing. But usually now we're floating around this amount, like anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000, which is a huge increase from where we were before. And I'm surprised that I'm still able to keep up with chat. But I wonder at an even higher level if just the negativity is just too much. You just don't want to interact with chat anymore. You want to insulate yourself from it. I admire that Northern Lion does it so well, but Northern Lion's appeal is that he does that, right? Like, he interacts with his chat all the time. Like, you very rarely go to a Northern Lion stream to see what game he's playing. You go for Northern Lion. Let me out, let me out. You ever watch Doug? He's probably one of the best streamers I know in terms of chat interaction and high viewership. I've never heard of Doug, sorry. To be fair, Germa has been that since he started. He has always been very vocal about personal life separate from streamer. Yeah, well, that makes sense for Germa, especially because Germa is... I don't know if Germa is a character, but he is often doing bits and acting. He does a lot of pre-stream setup and stuff. Like...
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
Stargazers. Did we do it? Did we make it through? We can raise the bar for benching negative chatters' asses if you like. I'm always unsure of your sensibilities. To be honest, I kind of feel like maybe the mod team is being too much in the other direction. I've noticed some people getting timed out and warns, and I don't know if that's always a good thing, but I can't always keep track of that as well as you guys can, because you're there, you see chat, you're not streaming. So like, I would say if anything, go in the opposite direction and be a little more lenient. But I think what you're doing right now is fine. We can keep this going for a while longer at the policy that you guys have. Just definitely don't go the other way. Doug will spend days to weeks preparing for streams where he sets up code that allows chat to interact with his streams. In what way? Like with the game itself? My policy for modding here, and also on Discord for the most part too, is that is there something on the roof that's following me? Anyway, my policy for moderating here and on Discord is that 99% of the job is to just like police people that are obviously like coming in saying slurs, being really hateful, just like immediately coming in and trolling, and also like brigading. But that doesn't really happen. We don't really get brigading anymore. I can't remember the last time. Has it ever happened that a bunch of people have showed up, obviously sent here from somewhere to start shit? I don't think that's ever happened, actually. I think it has happened on Discord once, a long time ago. But yeah, that doesn't really happen, I guess, because it's like it's just like, why would it? But you know, just in case it does, and that's it. That's 99% of the job. The rest is like much more difficult. But if that doesn't get done, then it's okay. Like, I can step in. Attack of our Nintendo, yeah, maybe. Is this a boss? Oh my god, the reason chat is pretty decent right now is because the mods are doing a good job. You only notice the community has shifted badly when modding is already bad. Yeah. Most people here are chill. It's rare that we've had a problem. I think we set the tone well here.
The game was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I had more fun with Gollum, which I finished, than Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about. Can you ban that chatter, please? That's insane. That's insane. Have you read Heart of Darkness or Blood Meridian? I haven't, no, but I would like to. They're on my list. I have a huge book list. I would like to. You have the most inclusive and nicest community in all of Twitch IMO. Oh, thank you for saying so. I'm not sure if that's true, but like, we're probably up there, I think, right? I'm probably the biggest asshole here. That's gonna get copyright claimed. That's true. Why, you're not supposed to agree with me? What the hell? Those dogs are very annoying. I got more onion rings last night, chat, and let me tell you, they were some really good onion rings. I'm all about the onion rings lately. There's got to be a Stargazer around here somewhere, right? Onion rings or tater tots? I'm not big on tater tots. I don't like tater tots. I love potato. Definitely the best vegetable of all time. But I don't like tater tots. They're too dry. Maybe I've just had bad tater tots. Question: is this a bad take, really? We ever had loaded tots? No, I don't think I've had loaded tots. Best potato is a really good roast potato that's been roasted in with like a roast beef or a turkey and has soaked up some of the flavor from it. That is the absolute #1 best potato. Second potato, like, I mean, I will enjoy a mashed potato probably overall if it's prepared better than a french fry, but french fries are just so versatile. I enjoy a french fry, potato wedge, that sort of thing. Mashed potatoes, really, really good. Boiled potatoes are garbage. My mom used to feed me boiled potatoes all the time. I fucking hate boiled potatoes. They can fuck off for real. The only time that you want to boil a potato is when you are boiling it to then put it into the roasting pan to roast it up so it gets roasted better. You pre-boil your potatoes before roasting them. Crisps are pretty good. Crisps are pretty good, yeah. I would say tater tots is below all of those. The way this chat has grown from being pretty transphobic during the Danganronpa streams. What? To being a chat where Joe can be trans in a video game, people are just like not shitty. That's really nice and cool, and I feel sick. Was chat transphobic during the Danganronpa streams? I don't remember that. Absolutely. Really? Okay, I didn't see that. Sorry. Roasted potatoes are the absolute best and the answer to all your problems. Yeah, we have to, okay, it's really easy to fuck up a roast potato though. Like, it's a skill to get it right. Danganronpa was transphobic during Danganronpa. Just saying, just saying. Was it? I don't remember. I'm confused in this area. How does Ace Attorney rank among your favorite visual novels? Would you consider playing the second trilogy when it comes out in January? I think we've locked that in, haven't we? And it's up there. I don't know if it's #1, but it's up there. It's really well written. That first trilogy is much better written than Danganronpa, and probably Zero Escape as well. But I think I like the concepts of Zero Escape and Danganronpa more, so they're doing some heavy lifting. It's definitely better written than Zero Escape 1 and 2. Sorry, 2 and 3. I'm not sure if it's better written than Zero Escape 1. 999 is surprisingly well written. Is that a high bar? Not really, but we're talking about VNs. I would say that Ace Attorney setting the bar for VNs is a surprisingly good standard, especially for video game writing. Like, it's clear that the writer gave a shit, and the writer was allowed to give a shit, too. Those are both very important. Okay, where's this going? Are we going here to go in, or... I think this is going to take us inside. I wonder if we fight our way out after we go inside. Subject to change, but are we still going to be streaming Persona 3 Remake in March, 1 month after it comes out? Yeah, that's probably likely, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also really looking forward to playing Royal. I'm sad that we haven't been able to get it together to play Royal yet. We have just so much to get through. Like, that's assuming there's still streams in March, which there should be, but, you know, it's not an absolute sure thing. Oh, we're dead. Oh, he's a... Holy fuck, the health. What? His health is huge. Why Royal? So... Sorry, what? Why Royal? Is it so different for normal person Persona? Sorry, I read that wrong. Normal Persona 5? I think it is, yeah. I think it's significantly different. Also, like, grown as a streamer and a community since then, I think it would be good to return to it. We get to re-experience it with new content. And then after that, we get to go right into Strikers. So that's, I think that would be a good run. Also, a lot of people are new and they weren't here for the Persona 5 streams. And I think they would, like, have a lot of fun being here live for another Persona playthrough. Yeah. I feel your appeal a lot... Oh no, it's a compliment. I feel your appeal is a lot to deal with your sincerity. You mean a hell of a lot. Oops, I mean a lot. Ooh, but you're someone who comes through as very endearing and sincere. So I really feel like you're someone more interesting and rewarding and engaging with. Anyway, I banned that guy for 10 seconds. Destroyed. Nice. Owned. Thank you, Kay. I mean, I try to be, but that also... Obviously, this isn't exactly the kind of person I am because I don't sit here talking to a microphone on my own time. But the way I interact with you all is pretty much how I am. This is like my actual personality. Like, I interact with Lily and the children in this joking kind of way. Not as, like... Well, with Lily, pretty lewd, but with the kids I watch what I say, obviously. But I do have, like, I'm a very playful person when it comes to, like talking and everything. I would say witty, but I feel like that's too high of a bar to set myself against, you know? But, like, I feel like just being very open with chat is kind of a double-edged sword because if I get annoyed, that also comes through too. Like, I can't pick and choose when I'm being sincere. So if I'm pissed off, I have to be like, okay, like, either we have to have an awkward moment or I have to change how I'm acting for a bit, you know? Which is when the end of Yakuza Zeros happen. You can upgrade your trident now? Yeah, I think so too. We should probably go do that, right? Oh, let's go grab our souls and run back and do it. Do you think this game is missing enemies of the Hunter Invader variety? No, I don't think so. The fights against NPCs that have the same moveset as you, like the invaders in Dark Souls games, are usually my least favorite fights. So I'm fine that there isn't that very many of them. There have been some though. They've been mini bosses. Hasn't had many range enemies. It's had some. Not too many, but it's had some. I think the perfect storm for us having a bad time on stream is when a lot of people in the chat like the game more than they like me. And then we get into this part where it's like, and then if I don't like it. So if those three things happen, like, and I'm even giving a little bit of criticism to the game, then we're in for a very bad time. Because I can't say anything and without chat like jumping on it, and they won't let it go. And then I'm gonna get I'm gonna want to argue the point because I want to support my opinions and I don't want to just say shit. And then they will argue the evidence, and then we're just gonna get into a feedback loop of it just getting more and more miserable as things get taken out of context on both sides, and I read out the worst chat messages possible, etc., etc. Let's upgrade the weapon. All right, we can upgrade the trident. I think we're gonna stick with the trident, right? Trident true. Do we want to perhaps upgrade a normal weapon with the other shit and see if there's a better one than this? Like, if we fully upgrade, like, what if we make the longest weapon we possibly can? Okay, so the saw blade is clearly the longest blade, right? Oh, we didn't look at the spear. Shit, my bad. What's the spear? Ooh. Wait, you're swinging the spear? Alright, it's really slow. It's just a big umbrella. Alright, does it have forward movement? No. Okay, maybe with a charge attack it explodes? Oh, neat! So with a holding charge... Cool. Nice. How the hell would that moveset work with like a blade or something? This system has so much flexibility. Alright, I think the bone cutting saw blade is the biggest blade, right? It's gotta be either that or the greatsword. This has gotta be bigger. And what is the biggest hilt? The exploding pickaxe? Maybe the circular saw? Oh man, it's a big boy! Holy shit! Put the pizza blade on the tiny handle. That might be really good for building up its charge, right? That might be fun. On the dagger one? That's the bone cutting handle. What's the bone cutting? Bone saw blade with booster glaive handle is incredibly powerful. Is it? Gotta love slur debates in chat, not like this. Yeah, can we not do that? Like, don't get me wrong. There is a time and a place for discussing language. Like, otherwise we're gonna end up with a society and like just even that's too high-minded for this chat. Like, it's a Twitch video game chat. Like there is a place to discuss this, especially if it's in a moderated place where people are gonna respect each other. Like language needs to evolve. You need to discuss these things. Okay? Like, absolutely. Twitch chat while we're playing Lies of P is not the place, okay? So it's like, if you disagree with anything like that, then okay, like, there's a better place to discuss it. Just go along with it for now. It's not that big of a deal. Like I promise, like, it's not that important. Like, it's like, oh no, I can't say a word. The people have to know in this Twitch chat. Like, just let it go. Like, it's not worth it. All right, let's go. Okay, it builds up really fast. Alright, how much damage is it doing right now? 140. Alright, what about the 0? It's also doing more electric damage now. And heavy attack is doing 231. Is there RNG to it? 241. 216. There's a huge variance, actually. What the fuck? Alright, it's at 0 now. 159. Alright, pretty significant, actually. That's a pretty big boost. Gotta be fair to the chatters, everyone's agreeing to comply, it's not that bad. Okay, that's good. Maybe I misread it. Why are you breathing so hard? Ban this chatter, please. Ban this chatter. And go tell Northern Lion that you got banned. Someone said if you match a weapon with an equals, then it does more. How do you do that? Where's the equals? Let's go saw blade, and then equals. Like the slash mean, the attack type. So this will do, this reduces the stab. Okay. That's equals. Oh, that's a good one. The booster glaive handle. We like that one. Pretty big, but not gigantic. Oh, it does a lot of damage. Holy shit. How much damage is it doing? 255 with the trident. Oh, it's not even upgraded and it's doing so much damage. Let's upgrade it. You meant permanently, right? Nah, don't permanently ban them. It's fine. It was a bit.
I know my way around.
Half moons. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We've done it. Alright, so this is +7. Oh, that might be better. Have you seen any Jello Apocalypse's videos? I haven't, no. I've never heard of Jello Apocalypse, sorry. Alright, let's see. 1 hit from this, light swing, 360. Again, 389. Where's the variance coming from? Dice roll? 401. Hold on. 354. Okay, I was gonna say maybe the more hits you get, the more damage you do because it's building up stagger, but it's not. This one, 229. Okay, I think this might be better. Should we go with this for a while? It's pretty cool, huh? Like, we built our weapon. 429. And I like the fire it does. Yeah, let's go with this for a while. Let's switch over to a different weapon. Keep it fresh. And then if we find another upgrade material for that, because this is +7 compared to +3. This looks fun. That handle is a great charge heavy attack. Yeah, I think that we were using it before with the great sword to great effect. Yeah. Do we have a quartz? No. Would it be functional items or material? Oh, we're slightly heavy now because this is so heavy. Fuck. Surprised Joe's experimenting with weapons so much. Yeah, me too. I normally I wouldn't do this, but I feel like the weapons are so unique that I want to, and I like combining them. It's like every single time you combine them, it's like doing a gotcha roll. You're like, ooh, is it going to be good when we go out there and use it on the training dummy? It's like, oh, it is. Cool. Oh, we're still slightly heavy, even with everything at 1. And you know how much I love my gotcha.
The portrait I sent go to Japan. You're back. It's a many of the. I hope. Are you? I haven't.
What? Oh, I just skipped over a bunch of story stuff. I'm sorry. I wanted to level up.
You're changing. You're becoming something more than a puppet. Almost human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling like a human does. You might just hold the true secret of Ergo.
We're becoming more human? Oh, the hair is better now. Oh, look at that.
I'll use my power to help you.
Alright, now we're light, right? Yeah, slightly heavy, so now we're light. Can we put this one on? We can put one of these on. Let's go with fire. These are too heavy. Barely too heavy. I lied more than you on my run, so this did not happen to me. I thought lying was human. I feel like I lied a lot. Is this what change shape means? Change to short hair. Ah, okay.
Oh my. This is a change I didn't expect. Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some other ruffians?
What?
I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy for me.
I'm a real boy.
Ah, I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting? I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait.
Yeah, the Ergo wifey wanted us to go look at it.
Commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray.
Oh no!
Like all artists, he was...
Dorian Gray is a part of this world?
That a painting could harbor a living soul.
That's a great book, by the way.
But how can that
I really like that book.
Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep me busy.
I always get the picture of Dorian Gray mixed up with the portrait of the artist of the young man, and I want to say that it's the portrait of Dorian Gray, but it's not. It's the picture of Dorian Gray, right? Is this how much we've lied? You cannot use this right now. What do you mean? Why not? I'm gonna hang my coat on it. That's fucking funny. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a secret boss fight when we went over there. Let's use our crystallized Ergo to get some free levels up. You know what I always wanted to do? I've always wanted to do a run of Dark Souls or something where the only souls you're allowed to use to level up are the ones you find in the world like that. to see if there's a really good like level balance you can find just by using the itemized souls.
Power to help you.
Okay, maybe that's a really well balanced way of playing those games. All right, we want more capacity because we're pretty heavy at the moment, and now we can put one of these on. Which one do we want? Break, shock, shock. Why do we have 2 that are break? Oh, this is an even better one. Less, seek, seek, seek. Hey Lily, do you think I will remember to drink this tea?
It's only the first tea. Usually it's the second tea that you don't drink.
Hey Finn. Hey.
No.
Uh-oh.
No. I know you're talking to Daddy, but there's a door open and now all people's coming through.
1 second, chat. Alright, sorry about that. If you listen closely, you can hear them mention Joe's real name. Yeah, that's a fear. I told Kate what my name is recently because she's old enough to know and understand that I'm not Daddy. Daddy has a name. Daddy is, you know, is a person. You know what I mean? Like, and she looked at me, scrunched up her nose, and said, "No, you're not. That's not your name." Okay, if we take the alchemist thing to oh man, the hair makes a big difference, doesn't it? Holy crap. It, like, did he get bigger too? Like, he looks a bit broader. His shoulders look bigger to me too. Is it just the hair? It's a huge difference. Holy crap.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Oh, I thought we were gonna give the alchemist boost to him. Where's that? We got it from a butterfly. Where was it? Alchemist booster, yeah. Speeds up gold coin fruit growth. Is it just like, it just works? We don't have to need to use it? It's just here? Or do I use it on the tree? I don't see it. Stand still a second. I think he jerks less because of his former puppet robot nature. Is he moving more smoothly? Wind's howling. I wonder what the differences would be. This is a cool game, man. Anyone in chat played it and they love these kind of games, but they weren't as impressed with it as I am? Like, do you want to like put yourself out there and explain your reasoning a bit? I won't jump on you or anything. I won't argue with you. I just want to hear your reasoning. Like, it won't be a debate. It won't be like, oh, I disagree. I just want to hear your reasoning. That's it. I'll read it out and that'll be the end of it. Lorenzini Arcade. Yeah, we're going back here now, right? I prefer Stranger Paradise much more speed. I haven't played that yet. I hope it's good. Only thing for me is the areas feel very levelly. Could be more open. I like it a lot, but level design feels linear. I agree with that, actually. Just adding you to say I'm having a great time, same as you. Cool. I'm 100% with you. This game is impressing on all metrics. His arm used to jerk a little when he used to stand still and the arm moved. He moves a lot more smoothly now. That's so cool. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I wonder if it has any gameplay connotations. I wonder if it's like, I don't know, maybe it's all in my head. I feel like his whole silhouette's a little different. Is his running animation different too? I was not that impressed with the demo, which goes up to the cop boss, so it was interesting to see you love it that much. Oh, did the demo really go up that far? Holy shit. I love that boss. That boss was really good. That boss, I think, was when I fully like fell in love with the game. Like I was like, damn, this is like, the deflection mechanic is really fun. Played the demo and I didn't like the setting, plus it felt a bit too slow. Might get on sale or something. Okay. Do you know the picture of Dorian Gray was censored multiple times to the original draft having homosexual undertones, and the painter in the picture in love with Dorian? The more you know. Oscar Wilde having homosexual undertones in his text? Really? I'm surprised he showed restraint. I really like that book. I read that book for university. Alright, it's a bit slow. I don't know if I like this weapon better, but it does feel fun to use. It's a bit slow. If you don't know, the picture of Dorian Gray is about, is he a noble and aristocrat? It's kind of, I'm a little hazy on it now, actually. He has a picture of himself in his attic that ages as he doesn't. So, and he becomes more corrupt and more, like, profane as the book goes on. I can't remember exactly how far he takes it, or if it's all in his head, if it's an unreliable narrator sort of thing. It's been like 20 years since I read it, and I just remember enjoying it quite a bit. Did you beat Puppet King already? Yes, we did. Right at the beginning of the stream, we beat him. He often goes up into the attic and looks at the picture of himself that's becoming like more grotesque and aged as he does more awful things, but his actual physical form like stays youthful and like innocent. It's like a reflection of his soul kind of thing. It's a very famous book. You've probably heard of it. I don't know why I'm going through the trouble, but like it's pretty good. I like it. Oh, damn. Okay, I find this guy extremely hard to read. Extremely hard to read, this guy. He's so trolly with his delayed attacks and everything. Wow. Very hard to read. How do you feel about the game not having whole armor sets and different components to build outside of the super customizable weapons, amulets, and rings? I'm for it. I'm okay with it. I like that I can choose that my character looks pretty good or how I want them to look, and then I just upgrade the parts. I wouldn't like that in every game, but I like it here. It works here, I think. It's a very stylish kind of setting. Electric shock occurs when electric blitz damage builds up. Both your character and the monsters will take increased electric blitz and physical damage. Your character will receive continuous damage to your fable slots. Oh. Monsters will experience increased stagger damage. The higher your electric blitz resistance, the slower the electric shock gauge's charge speed. Use the purification ampule to get rid of it. Okay. Do you like how this game implements the rally mechanic to only work for damage you take while blocking? Right now, yes, but if I do a dodge run, maybe I would be like, I wish it was there for dodging too. I feel like this game is built around blocks and deflection more than anything else, and that is a huge incentive to get you into practicing deflections. Because if you fuck up at deflection, as long as you get a block off, hey, you can get some of your health back by hitting the boss, or even doing a perfect deflection after a block gets your health back too, which I only noticed today at the beginning of stream. So yeah, I like it, but maybe it should have been for dodging too. But if they really want it to be a deflection game, then maybe that's fine. It works. It's smart. What the fuck? I hit the wagon? Did we just break his weapon through him blocking? This weapon looks fun as fuck. I feel like I'm missing my trident a little bit, to be honest. I don't know, I might switch back. I'm just used to trident now. Speaking of Souls-likes, have you heard of Black Myth Wukong? I haven't, no. Is that a League of Legends thing? I think the red tacks are a huge point in favor of the game wanting you to learn deflection, since you can only deflect those. I think the trade-off is blocking is easier, you take some damage. Dodging is harder, but you take no damage. Deflecting is hardest, so you take no damage and deal stagger weapon damage. Yeah, it might be well balanced. I'm just worried that if I played the game and I was trying to dodge more than anything else, and I'm fucking up the dodge timings, there's no failsafe for me, right? But maybe dodging is just easier. He says, fucking it up. I will say, as trolly as this boss is, or mini boss is, it does feel like you're fighting a broken robot, right? It's like its attacks aren't calibrated properly, and that's making it harder because it's not moving smoothly. Damn. Oh, damn. 4,260? I might die. Shit, I didn't think he was gonna attack us further than that. Aw, god damn it, that sucks. I didn't think he was gonna do his spinny. He is very hard. How important is Legion skill? I haven't been using it at all, really. I did some cheeky puppet string pulls during the last boss, but honestly it felt really suboptimal and not worth it. Movement is pretty high in this game. I don't think you need it. I think it'd be better to use the Legion as like a release valve for difficulty. So like if you can find out which boss is weak to which Legion arm, kind of like the tools in Sekiro, is to just like, okay, I'm gonna retrofit my arm or change my arm to deal with this boss to have a little bit of an edge in combat. And I like that. I like release valves in games. I don't usually use them, but I do appreciate them. So I'm glad that they're there. And as I get older, I'm sure I'm gonna have to use them eventually. But like right now, I don't need to. So I will enjoy my gamer prime continuing for a little bit longer. I don't know if you use them, but the throwable items do a lot more damage than I thought they would. Yeah, I haven't done them. I don't use consumables like that for reasons I went into earlier. But again, I'm glad they're there. Like, it's different ways to play the game are always good. The best way to play the game is the one that is the most fun to you, and I'm having fun playing the game this way. And don't let anyone tell you different, even if they have a YouTube channel and a British accent. But I have to say, you are generally doing pretty good at this game. I'm rather impressed. I know I bet against you yesterday, but my encouragement was sincere. I just felt that the boss was going to be a pain. It was a pretty big pain, yeah. I think I'm doing okay. I think if I was playing with more tools, I think we'd be having an easier time, obviously. But if I was dodging more, I think we'd be having an easier time too. But I like the deflection. So again, I'm like having fun doing the deflections. It's like I'm playing Sekiro again for the first time a little bit. A little bit more than a little bit. It's not the same. The deflections aren't as fast. But sometimes they are. But it's good, man. I love Sekiro, so... More time has passed, the more I appreciate Sekiro. I think it was, in the chat, because when we were making the game, Sareth and Wuggy and I have our own chat, right? So we discussed the game shit a lot. But when Elden Ring came out, we had our own Elden Ring chat, and we would discuss how we were doing in the game. And I remember we also did the same for Sekiro with me and Sareth, because Wuggy didn't play Sekiro. And I remember, like, we were talking and we were saying how we would appreciate more of Sekiro the more we played Elden Ring. Even though we were both enjoying Elden Ring, it was like there was something about the pureness of Sekiro that we hadn't appreciated until we got to the next game. I realized I just, like, critical error on explaining that well. That was not a well said sentence, I'm sorry. That was like the kid at the dentist there, but yeah. As time has gone on, I have grown to appreciate Sekiro more and more. There we go. Okay, so when he holds his weapon up like in a salute, he's gonna do a twirl. Did you ever have a dream where you know that you know and like you wanted him to do you so bad you could do anything? How did you do that from memory? What am I not wrong? Isn't it once you do so much, right? I realized after I said I was wrong. How is Babby formed? How is Babby formed? How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? They have to do insane mother. Who killed their babbies because these babbies can't print back? It was on the news this morning. A mother in awe who had killed her 3 kids. They are taking the 3 babby, back to New York, to lady to rest. My parry are with the mother who lost her children. I am truly sorry for your lots. What's my hit rate there? 95%? What the fuck was that? Google how is Babby formed. Why don't you throw something? Because I'm a gamer and I want to beat it with deflections and hitting. The dramatic reading of the letter some girl wrote about her ex-boyfriend is also really, really funny. I hate you, I hate you. You make me touch your hands for stupid reasons. That's a good one too. Did you finish Gauntlets in Sekiro? When I played Sekiro, the Gauntlets weren't in, so I haven't gone back and done that. I would like to though. I'm not very good at Sekiro. I mean, I'm probably okay. I'm probably like average, but like I feel like being average at those kind of games means you're not very good. You're not pushing yourself. I beat the game. I'm pretty confident I could beat it pretty quickly, but like I have to fish out parries quite a bit. Like I'm not as confident in Sekiro as I am in Dark Souls 1. Let's put it that way. You know, like honestly, I'm probably more confident in Elden Ring at beating the bosses than I am in Sekiro. I'm just not confident in Elden Ring beating them hitless, and that pisses me off. Like, there's going to be a lot of times when I'm playing Elden Ring that I am just like, yeah, I can just out-damage the boss. And that's kind of a shitty way for me to play, but, you know, whatever. The hardest boss in Sekiro for me was the last one, and then... This is kind of spoilers. Sorry, we have to say it. The rematch against Owl in the Altered Memory. That one was really hard. That might have been hard in the last boss, but I was just better at the game when I got there. But the last boss took me the longest. Sword Saint. Demon took me a while too. Damn, the flow of the animations, they're so good. It's so natural. It's not like, oh, we're just gonna cue another attack. It's like, no, they just flow so well together. Fucking hell. Like, you can kind of read that the extension is happening before it's fully done. Like, it's like, oh, it's still done. He's doing something else. It's just, god damn, I love the game. I also didn't use the prosthetics much because the emblems are limited. You feel the same way? Yeah, I only used the prosthetics on the little guys that had the hat shields that you needed to... Oh, also the normal guys with the shields. I used the axe to kill the shields because I didn't really understand at that point how you're supposed to deal with them. I think I found out a way, last time I played Sekiro, I found a way to deal with shields without using the axe. But that's it, pretty much. I also used confetti to kill the second sushi man. Sushi, tell him. But I didn't use confetti to kill the first one. Oh, also I obviously have to use whatever it was. Is it confetti again to kill headlesses? I hate the headlesses. That's the worst part of Sekiro. Shit's dumb, man. Got him. Alright, he was very hard. Very hard. The worst part about Headless is that there's so many of them. Yeah, isn't there like 5 of them? Like, yeah, I don't know why those are in the game. Sometimes FromSoft, and maybe this game is going to do it too, because I think the Surge does it as well. Maybe it's just like a Dark Souls, a Souls-like tradition or whatever. But sometimes those games just like they just throw the gloves off and are like, fuck you, we're just going to make something that's completely bullshit and unfair, and you're just going to have to deal with it. And like that's the Headless or what that in Sekiro, just like fucking stupid. Maybe it's to add something unique. Like, they're memorable. This was quiet. Uh-oh. Grand Exhibition Gallery. Are we just gonna open the door back to the outside? So it's just take the tram just for fun? Do you think the fights could have been fixed if confetti wasn't interactable in the boss arena so you aren't forced to farm them? Yeah, maybe. I had a lot of fun killing the first Sushi men. I can't know if I'm saying it right, I'm sorry. In the area that's off the main palace after the first bullfight. I had a lot of fun fighting him without the confetti, but after that, I was done. Like, when you're fighting them in a more enclosed area, I'm like, fuck that, like, it's not worth it. But that one had a really huge open arena for you to fight, and it felt like you could do it without the confetti. Suishimen? Yeah. Suishi Talent. Oh, a new enemy just dropped. Right, I'm surprised there wasn't a boss in the area before. Maybe there was and I missed it. Are there secret bosses in this game? Are there optional bosses? was worried that the game would be over by now, but it keeps going. I'm pretty happy about that. Uh-oh. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Oh, he has health. Shit. You know what? I'm going back to the Trident. I think I like the Trident better. I think I like the Trident's R2 moveset better than this one. Although this is stronger at the moment. This is like an older Fallout enemy. Okay. Tried and true. Trident and true. Yep. The true north, strong and free. Do you like Fallout 1 or 2 the most? Uh-oh. I like Fallout 2 the most. From the screenshots I've seen, it just looks like the better game. He said, dodging the question. Yeah, I haven't played them. Should we play them on stream? That's not strictly speaking true. I tried to play Fallout 1, I think, a while ago. And it was when I was enjoying like Baldur's Gate and stuff. And it's got this weird kind of like paused tactical movement instead of free movement that you pause to cue your actions like in Baldur's Gate, and it was just so weird. It was difficult to just learn how to move around properly when I played it, and I was like, oh, what the hell? And I just didn't get past the first area. I just didn't like it. I think it was before Fallout 3 came out. Had to have been. How was that not reflect? Okay, I'm surprised he doesn't use his drill arms for an attack. Like when you're behind him, that you just don't start fighting the back of him instead. Do you like turn-based games in general? No, I don't like turn-based combat in general. There are some exceptions. I like Slay the Spire. I like Into the Breach a lot. But Into the Breach feels like a procedurally generated what's the best chess move simulator, and I really like that. I'm dreading playing Fire Emblem, let's put it that way. Darkest Dungeon 2 you almost like? Yeah, but that was only a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to continue like that. Maybe my tastes are changing though. Maybe you're right. Maybe I would like those games more. How you played Divine Divinity? It's the first Divinity Original Sin game. It's a blast and still holds up today, control-wise. It's weird. It doesn't say Divine Divinity Original 2 fan next to your name. I haven't, no. We might play it one day. I'll never say never. Except for continuing Steins Gate or playing a Shin Megami Tensei game. Those do get never. How do you feel about lemonade? I'm not a big lemonade person. I don't really like lemonade. I don't like juice. Now, that said, I do enjoy an orange juice, but orange juice doesn't like me. If I drink orange juice, it just wrecks my stomach. But I'm not big on juice. I like juicing my maps in Path of Exile. Actually, I don't. Aw, the shield guy's back! man. This game has some enemy variety, huh? And as we saw at the end of last stream, the enemy variety has legs, too. Alright, I'm unlocking a shortcut. Screw this. I'm not fighting you. Wait, what? Oh, God, no! This is cool. So you go outside to unlock more shortcuts. This reminds me of one of the dungeons, and I did it Unsighted. I didn't finish Unsighted. I'd like to go back and finish Unsighted. Unsighted was really good. If you don't know about the indie game Unsighted, check it out. We're dead. Alright, cool. Have your children broken controllers yet? Have you? My children have not broken controllers unless you count the Joy-Cons breaking or the rubber guards on the analog sticks rubbing, like wearing down. Those have broken, yep. But no, they haven't broken any controllers. I don't think I've ever broken a controller. Like, you're asking like in a fit of rage or something, or throwing something across the room or something. No, I haven't broken a controller. However, it's finally come up. I said if it ever came up that I wouldn't shy away from telling the truth. I broke my Steam Deck. Wasn't on purpose. I broke my Steam Deck. How? So after I moved everything upstairs, I brought my Steam Deck up and I plugged it in, and it was plugged into my UPS, okay? And I don't know how this happened. I put it on the bed that's behind me. You can hear me patting on the bed that's behind me, okay? I put it on the bed that was plugged in while it was charged, and the charge cable wasn't long enough to reach the bed, and I didn't realize that, and for whatever reason, the USB connector that it connects to is so strong into the USB port to charge this thing that when I moved it over to the bed, and it kind of like twanged back away from me because the cable was too short, it sprung out of my hand back toward the computer, and then with my left hand I tried to catch it, fumbled the throw, and it flipped up into the air and landed screen first onto the corner of the UPS and broke the screen. Like, it still works, it'll load, it'll run, it'll boot, but the screen is completely fucked. I know you can replace the screen, but that's way too, I can't do that. I can send it away to get the screen replaced, I guess, but yeah, it was a nat 1, yeah, completely smashed. I'd love to see an instant replay of that. I would love to too. I almost cried. Not because I love my Steam Deck so much, but because it was already a really stressful like weekend, and it was just such a stupid thing that happened. I sat there just staring at it. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, just like so disheartening. I was so upset. So yeah, it's across the room. It's next to my bed right now. I guess I could get it sent away and they could fix the screen. I was mad for like maybe like 30 seconds, like, why is the USB port so fucking strong that it tethered the whole thing and didn't just like dislodge itself instead of it? And then I had this moment of insanity where I was like, just load an earlier save before you broke your Steam Deck, and then I just sat there like just staring at it going, I can't believe I did this. I'm so upset. Man, is the boss just gonna be 3 nutcrackers in a row? Because that would be really hard. Anyway, I look forward to the DM from Baldur later about where I can send my Steam Deck to get the screen fixed. I also immediately thought of Baldur when you started talking about Steam Deck. Yeah, because I used to tease him because I got mine first. I got like one of the first Steam Decks that was for sale. I'm pretty sure that my buy order was bugged and I got to buy it 1 minute before it was supposed to go live. Like, I was like super early. And now it's broken. I put my order before you and you got it 3 months before me. Did you really? How did you get it before me? I was like, as soon as they went on sale, I was there. Gabe Newell flagged my account. Maybe he's listening right now and I'll get a free one in the mail. Thank you, Gabe Newell. And I get mad I got sent free shit. Yes! I'm glad to hear I'm not the only person who has moments where I think, yes, the real world works like a video game. I can just load a save. I think this depends on how much time you spend playing games. I like the Tetris effect is more prominent, I think, than just like pattern recognition going off in your head. I think the longer you spend playing games, the more you start to think of that. Like, have you ever played a game that has quick save? And you're quick saving a lot? I noticed this when I was playing Path of Exile a little bit after the Starfield streams, that I would be in the middle of a map and I would see like a really hard pack, and I'd be like, oh, let me just quick save real quick. Oh, let me just scoot right by you. And I'd be like, oh shit, this isn't fucking, there's no quick save. Like, it's fucking Path of Exile. You know, so it's like that. Like, and I feel like that can get into your head too in real life. Like, it's just, it becomes, when something becomes just like an instinct, you're not even thinking about it, you know? Like, it's, it can get to you. I wonder if people who play a lot of hardcore permadeath games are more cautious in games in general. Sen's Factory. I genuinely think you'd like Risk of Rain 2. It's amazing in a group. We regularly hold Risk of Rain 2 Den in Jads. It's a fucking captivating roguelike experience. I don't know how I parried that without looking at the screen. I'm not sure it's a stream game, though, to be honest. I've been playing it for like 1,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. Alright, we're jumping over to this side, right? Alright, what are we doing, game? Really? You want me to fight him up here? Hold on, 1 second. And then we stand here, and he'll be like, I'm gonna attack you, and then he'll fall off. Here we go. Well, one of us fell. Maybe Valve will give you a discount if you attach how the story happened. Nah, I can get it repaired. I'm not using the Steam Deck, so I haven't really been incentivized into getting it repaired. Or like there's no motivated, not incentivized. I think I should though. Like maybe I would use it more. I was playing Path of Exile on the Steam Deck sometimes. Not this league or the last one, but the one before. It was surprisingly playable, and it showed the Path of Exile is grinding gear games is willing to add quality of life to the console version that isn't there for the PC version, because on Steam Deck version of Path of Exile, you can set your gems to auto level up. You don't have to click on the right side because there is no mouse, right? You don't have to click on the right side to level up your gems when they hit max XP. It'll just do it automatically. And it's like, okay, where's the functionality for the fucking game? Like, for the normal game. It's also easier to hit buttons to loot shit instead of clicking. Why does this get a cutscene? That's weird. Maybe the player could break something if they were free to move in this spot. Oh, it's to show this off. Okay, cool. The Grand Exhibition. I love exhibitions. I'm a bit of an exhibitionist. Resurrection. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor, has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat, the man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear. Why am I getting -2s? What the fuck are you talking about? The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause, Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. What? The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man, Champion Victor, has come back to us. Are we gonna fight Champion Victor? His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. Champion Victor? Let me in, let me in. Alright, I feel like we missed some stuff back there. I also do want to fight the shield guys. I just want to unlock the shortcuts first, because I don't want to get, like, stuck behind shit. This has hard boss vibes. If we do fight Champion Victor, they're hyping him up, huh? In case you didn't know, Steam support handles deck repairs if you don't want to learn miniature electronics. Thank you, Boulder. Thank you. Yeah, I should open a ticket and get it repaired. I just, like, you know, then I have to go to the post office, and mail it back, and wonder how much it would be to get the screen replaced. Isn't there like people mod their Steam Deck screens to be higher resolution? I remember seeing that somewhere. Maybe there's a service that could do that for me and I just get a better screen at the same time. I heard the screen on the Steam Deck is not very good. I didn't have any problem with it, but like if it's getting replaced anyway. Oh, it's not going well. Yep. Thoughts on your Steam Deck overall, though? I've been thinking about getting one. I really liked it. I didn't play it as much as I thought I would because I just didn't have that much time. I thought I would use it more when I was sitting around with the kids, but I ended up using my phone more, or in the case of what happened recently, we moved the computers around, and now I have a computer in the living room downstairs, so I will sit at the computer. Most of the time when I'm playing Path of Exile, it's when I'm hanging out with Finn late at night when neither of us can sleep. I had a lot of trouble playing. I played Tunic on the Steam Deck exclusively, all the way through. I played a lot of indies on there. I played Dome Keeper on there. I played Dungeon on there a bit. I played some Path of Exile. I tried to play Elden Ring because that was around the time Elden Ring came out. Is when I got the Steam Deck, and I hated it. I couldn't play Elden Ring on the Steam Deck. I don't know if it's something about the screen or the frame rate or whatever, or the fact that like the Steam Deck like pumps out all this hot air trying to keep itself cool playing Elden Ring. I just couldn't do it. Ironically, I played Sekiro on there for a little bit, and that felt better than Elden Ring. Hates Elden Ring? He loves Elden Ring. Alright, so these guys have the same amount of health that we saw last time, so it was just like fight an enemy early as a boss. I like it when games do that. As long as it isn't with like big pomp and ceremony. It isn't overdone. Okay. Hey Joe, how are you enjoying the game? Very much. This is a very good game. If it holds up, the quality all the way to the end, you know what? It can dip a little bit at the end. It's okay if the last boss isn't stellar. I hope it is, but like these games often don't have a great final boss. But if it keeps up until the last boss, this will probably be my game of the year. I like it that much. High Fire Rush has a better combat system overall when it comes to moving through levels, and it's more fun, but I love boss battles in games, and this has had some great boss fights. Editor's note, he has not played Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, the kick is so fast. Official screen replacement kit is $99, which is the same price as the 1080 times 1200 pix third-party option, but that isn't in stock, and I don't know if it comes with necessary tools to jerk off the broken screen. Don't you have to like fucking like dissolve glue to replace the fucking screen too, though? Like you have to get like a fucking iron out and do shit. Like it's not just about unscrewing shit and snapping it in. Like you have to do some tech shit. Like that's where I don't want to do it. Like I've taken some switches apart to see if I could fix some stuff with the USB port not working anymore, or the charging port not working anymore. But like I'm not fucking around with any glue. Heat gun or hair dryer? Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. If there was like a Joe-proof tutorial on YouTube, maybe I would try it, but I'm trying to branch out in my life a little bit more. I'm trying to be the kind of person that stops looking at things and being like, I can't do that. Because I feel like it's held me back in some areas of my life. I just assume, no, I can't do that. It's like, no, you probably could if you applied yourself, Joe. Like, try. But like, this might actually genuinely be beyond me, and I don't want to break it more. Yeah! Alright, not too bad actually. Just wait until 2027 or a bit earlier where the EU added regulation that forces manufacturers to have battery be swappable. I mean, that doesn't help the screen though, right? Like the screen might still have to have some more heavy duty changes. Well, that is a good policy, yeah. I like that. Regulations win again. Oh, now he's doing drill. Okay, cool. Man, I love the get a healing charge system back. Legion Caliber. Oh, we can upgrade something. 4-hour reminder? Oh yeah, we are about 4 hours. Okay, hold on. Next time I die, we'll take a break. I was like, oh, he's not hitting me. Oh, okay. No, he is. He's exploding. And there we have it. There's break. The iFixit official replacement kit comes with a heat pillow, so a heat gun isn't necessary. What the fuck is a heat pillow? Maybe I could do it. I have some experience with console modding I've discussed with Irene before, so if you ever want to get some info, I'd be happy to help out. Do you think I could do it? Chat, like people who have done this shit, do you think I could replace the screen? You could, it's not that hard? I've already taken it apart once before because, I don't know, some piece of plastic fell when it was dropped before. That time it wasn't me, it was actually Lily. It wasn't one of the kids. I'm throwing out the Lily shade. So like part of the plastic inside fell off, but like I don't, like it still works, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know what that plastic piece was for, but I have to open up and take it out. So I've done that before, but like I haven't, like replacing the screen seems pretty difficult. Started listening to Amazing Devil because you mentioned it once and it's exactly my genre, so thank you for that. Oh, you're very welcome. There are dozens of us that like Amazing Devil. Dozens of us. Anyway, be right back. Hello chat. The fucking dog chat spams. Yeah, what's going on with that? Why are people doing that? Did we unlock a shortcut? We didn't. Oh, we didn't read that. What's this? Puppets of the future. The Iron Giants will lead us to a new era. Alright, this looks like a step backwards, not further. So they're making stronger, bigger ones that look more robotic, but they're got better applications. We want drums, and you better believe it. Favorite dish soap? I don't think I have a favorite dish soap. I know Northern Lion would have like a tier list all ready to go and have very strong opinions, but I don't think I have one. The one we have right now is green, and I like the green one. This is a long cut. You're a really big NL fan, eh? Not really. Like I like the dude, don't get me wrong, he's very entertaining. I look up to him a little bit as a streamer, but like I don't watch a lot of his content, but I know chat does, and I know I can like riff off some of his riff-offs, you know? Some of the bits that he does. And NL and Germa get brought up a lot here. Man who was only ever seen an onion ring through Germa holding up his fucking french fry carton, like it's a magic trick, going like, oh my god, I predicted there was going to be an onion ring, and look, there was a free onion ring. Seeing his second onion ring mention in another chat, oh my god, getting some big Germa vibes. Is he going to do it again? He will. Nice. Pretty easy to get a parry chain going on that one, huh? When he does the drill attack. Alright, there's got to be another shortcut to unlock back. I feel like the shortcuts are maybe a little too frequent, but at the same time, not impactful enough. I think I would rather have less frequent shortcuts that are better shortcuts. Oh, I thought there'd be a boss here. We're just leaving? Oh, God.
Another fine day in the city of Krog. But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks?
glass, an egg.
Correct! You were once such a fool, yet
A Steam Deck, nice one.
I'm as happy as a parent. In this city, there are those who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body? Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the Grand Exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the Woman of Cold.
Woman of Cold.
Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
King of Riddles hints. Behold the fingertips of the cold woman at the Grand Exhibition. What? Is that where we get a Trinity key from? Because you didn't give us one. Another new enemy. Is this a person or a robot? Oh, okay. What does that got to do with 10? Oh, because they're statues, so they're cold? Oh, okay. Didn't we find the Trinity door already that we didn't have a key for? There was another one we found, wasn't it? Where was that? Was it in the town where we fought the Bunny Brotherhood? Let's see if there's blood when we attack these guys. Blue blood? What do you think of boss runs and Souls-likes? What is their purpose, and do you think they should exist or not? I'm okay with them. Like, I'm never like upset if it's not there, if the checkpoint's right before the boss room. But I think they have their place. It gives you a little time to like give yourself a pep talk as you run back. You're like, okay, this time I'm gonna do it. You know, it's not just relentlessly just throwing yourself into the room. Even when there is no run back, the checkpoint is usually at least 10 seconds away from the boss room itself, right? So I think they have their place. I'm not enamored with them. I don't think it's a necessary part of these games, but if it's your first one that you're ever playing, I think it is, and any of these games, it might be someone's first one. So it's kind of like a cursed problem, if that makes sense. I think they were really effective when I first played Dark Souls 1. They were a big part of the experience. Did you see the Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer? I did, yeah. It looks interesting. I'll play it for sure. I hope it's better than Dragon's Dogma 1. Is this Victor? Oh, the grab. Fucking hell. Okay. Could you imagine on that boss run for Rabbi Ribby, I'd kill a man while another man on top of the dev who made all the characters, the little girls lacking clothes. I can't remember what it was like in Rabbi Ribby. You could just restart right away, couldn't you? Was there a little run back? No, there wasn't checkpoints in that game, was there? Like one screen away? Chat, what's the worst boss run in the Souls games? It's gotta be between Bed of Chaos and the blue smelter demon in Dark Souls 2 DLC, right? It's gotta be one of those two. The two cat. Oh, yeah, sorry, that is the worst one. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Absolutely, that's the worst one. What are your thoughts on Bethesda writing being treated as parody satire? Absolutely not true. I don't think so. It'd be funny if it was, but no. I just think they just don't have any writers. Okay, I need to block it. Okay, when he does the grab, his arm goes behind him and his hand is open. All right. Fuck. Oh, man. He also does a little bit of running. Okay. Alright, that was a fun mini boss. You need Saintess of the something key. Alright. Was that Victor? Some people describe movement in this game as stiff and clunky. Is this true from your experience? Absolutely not. Nope. The movement in this game is just as good as any other Souls like I've played. Dodging smooth, quick stepping smooth, deflection smooth, meat good. Yeah. Oh, here's the boss room. Ergo heart's content connect minds with wavelengths. That transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or forced prison? And maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. Nice poem. Alright, so this is the boss. We need to go back and upgrade our quartz and also upgrade our sidearm if we can to get the hookshot ability. And chat, can you help me out? Did we find a Trinity door before that we couldn't open? I'm pretty sure we did, right? It was in the Carcass Town. I haven't seen the museum quest you talked about in Starfield. Do you think it makes the setting actually interesting, or is it still way too bland to stick around? It made me think that the game doesn't really make sense. I think, like, during it, Sarah explicitly said that they, you know, imagined the amount of work that went into getting everyone off Earth after what happened, and I'm like, everyone got off, really? But it did open up the world and make it a lot more appetizing to me, and it made me pay more attention, and I understood the world a lot more, and that's important for you to be able to get your hooks in, right? For understanding it. Underswinging chandelier. Oh yeah, it was there. Yeah. Okay, we'll go back and get that one. Thank you. Oh, I don't remember coming over here. What does the shot put do? Pretty strong. That chatter wasn't wrong earlier. Can I take it away? No? I want nothing on here. Unequip. Put the Q on, and then unequip the cube. There you go. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called Crowd sunk its roots in Krat. The first documented record is 600 years ago when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. Krat, your western collapsed. The people who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and ruins at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemists of the Isle settled down, this devil's pit, known as the Relic of Trismegistus, was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite with ergo components, and so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power, is difficult to process, and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it was more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat and to the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's early to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain that abnormal growth? Or a ruins defense device that reacts to anomalies? Maybe. The ruins were veiled in secrecy for too long. We still don't know much about those cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing. We need a solution. Interesting. What's the Crowd then? Is that related to the carcass, or are we Crowd? I thought your name was Joe. It's not his name. Legion magazine. Alright, so this is where we came from. Alright, I think we explored everything before this part, right? For sure. We came down here. I'm excited we have another boss to do. Alright, we came down here. We talked to on the telephone. My telephone. We did that. Alright, then we came down here. We did the puzzle. We came in here. We cleared out this room. That stairway leads up to where we just did the shot put ball bit. This down here leads to the room that we don't have the key to open yet. And then we fought maybe Champion Victor? Or it's the Champion Victor fake out and he's really the boss in here. And then the boss is down there that we explored this area, I think. We looked at the side areas. We got the chest up here and unlocked a shortcut to the central bonfire, and that's it. So we're done this area, as far as I know. Oh shit. Yeah! Ever played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines by any chance? Definitely worth it, IMO. Not only did I play it, I streamed it. I streamed my playthrough of the time that I played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Close your eyes. They're not on the official channel yet, but they're somewhere on YouTube if you want to find them. The second one was announced. Yeah, that's a game that's going to come out. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're still one short of this sweet-ass attack. Look at that. It looks so good. Should we craft them all so we have them? Alright, one more Legion plug and we have them all. They're really stingy with these calibers. Wait, do you sell some?
At the House of Any.
I'll use my power.
Oh, is our Ergo blue in the top right when we have enough to level up? If so, that's a neat little touch to let you know when you can level up. Swipe competition is good because fresh eyes to a genre bring these little ideas that can get incorporated as quality of life. Because, you know, usually these games are made by people who really enjoy the genre and have played them and have played them enough that they get annoyed by these little things that the developers are blind to, you know? It really moves everything forward. Is she dead? No. Why did we come here? Oh, we're going to the where we were at the beginning of the stream to get the Trinity door. Didn't you also get a new box for the merchant? I think we already gave it to him. It was for the merchant we just spoke to, that butler. You got a quartz also. Oh yeah, we did get a quartz. Yeah, let's go do it. This boss was hard, yo. This was a really hard boss. They pass through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the 3 pillars. Escape room. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in the crowd has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. That is a real shame. Alright, give me a quartz. Quartz, 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 quartz. Yes! Belford Superior Radiation Converter. Oh, it doesn't make us heavy either. That's good. That does. So does that. Oh, someone yesterday, I think it was Annie for Prez, mentioned the Dyson Sphere program combat update. I watched the showcase they did of it. They had kind of a strange guy. He was giving me ASMR vibes. He was doing the explanation of it. It looks decent, but I'm worried that it's going to add too much fussing to Dyson Sphere program, which is already a game that has a tremendous amount of fussing. But I will admit that I feel like the game is missing a layer or two. I think that they should double down on the wackiness of the resources and the planets, that when you get out into different systems, there's more chains to do. But at the same time, it annoys me in Dyson Sphere program that you can like tap the whole cluster that you're there, and you can run out of resources, and you genuinely won't be able to like at one point the factory will shut down, and that bothers me. Is there enough resources baked into the whole thing that you can make a Dyson Sphere around every single star in the cluster? Is it balanced enough for that? Because if it is, then I guess that's fine. But like if you're adding enemies in now that will destroy your buildings that you're probably not going to get your resources back for destroying them, that's adding another layer of like, yeah, eventually you'll just run out of shit. Combat. DSP have enemies? It does now, yeah. Did you try petting the cat? Maybe she likes you more now. Yeah, she might now that we're human, right? Alright, what are we putting in here? We can put in... Charge fail when reviving, no. Naturally recovers durability of inactive weapons, no. Quick wishstone use, no. Lowers weapon durability consumption when weight increases, no. Increase ergo upon eliminating an enemy seems pretty good. Increase max coin fruit, Legion magazine, reduce item prices now. Let's get the ergo. Alright, we're doing that. Alright, so now we have increased pulse cell recovery. Now, do we want add belt slot, increase cube uses, or shortened fruit bearing time? Honestly, these are all bad. So my question becomes, chat, if I level up a level 2 down here, will that still push this over? Or does it have to be phase 3? Phase 4 must be activated. How does it work? Yes, it will. So even down here, we'll activate it over here, really? It will push? Alright, that's good, because I don't really like these. I don't like these. It has 3 slots, and that's great, but I don't like it. So what do we want? Do we want the combat roll? Do we want the retain guard regain? That's pretty good. Increased staggerable window is also really good. Add a fable slot, I'm not really about that. We don't use that very much, although it's still pretty good. I think rising dodge is something we might use more. There's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, I wish I had that, right? Let's get this. So what are we going to put on instead? Oh, we can put the 3s on. Oh, you can only use one of these in each slot. Ah. Enhanced charge stagger attack. Enhances the stagger attack of charged attacks. Alright, we do that a lot, don't we? Let's do that. Alright, there we go. So we need one more quartz. I like this upgrade system a lot. And chat wanted me to talk to this guy to see if we have a new box.
What fate serving her. Welcome to... This is a supply box.
I'll be damned, you were right.
Officially approved by the city of Krard. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
And now you're gonna charge me for it, even though I'm the one who gave it to you. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, we could buy a quartz! Yo! I'm pogging. We're pogging. Oh, and a Legion caliber! Oh, damn, we need to go farm. We can get our hook shot shit. And Dark Moonstone of the Covenant, which we don't need anymore, but it's still good to have. Oh, we can get unlimited Crescent Moonstones now, too. You thought pogging was a thing of the past. We're pogging. We're pogging. And I hope you like pogging too. We're pogging. Activate quick. Now we're gonna get some ergo to get the Legion caliber too, and then we'll get them both. I wonder if we should just sell our shit. Do you plan to upgrade and try out some other weapons, or are you hooked on the spear? I think I'm hooked on the spear. It has skewered my heart. Alright, how many are we getting? 226. Alright, not bad. Hello, new here. Hello, new here. I'm Joe. Shit. Welcome, welcome. Instant karma. Yep. Why were you looking at chat while fighting for your life? I do that a lot. I often look at chat. Sometimes I'll even look at chat during bosses. Why stream if you're not going to talk to chat? Owned. Alright, so I think we need to do, what, it's like 400 more and we're done? So just one reset and we're good? I know multiple Let's Play YouTubers that will stream to their audience and never chat with them. Yeah, and I don't think that's a good thing. However, if people are there and they're enjoying the streamer that is just playing the game and they get to be along for the ride, then that's fine. Like, if that's what their audience wants. Like, when I watch a speedrunner, which I don't anymore, but I used to watch some Mario 64 speedrunners, Puncation was the one I watched the most. I'm not there to see the speedrunner interact with the chat. Like, you don't need to talk to me, you don't need to have a rapport, it's fine. Maybe if you do, it's better, but like maybe that could be fun, but like I'm mostly there watching like the runs and see if you can get a world record or a PB or get a gold split, blah 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 blah. Like you don't have to do that, like it's different, you know what I mean? But when it comes to just like variety streaming or whatever, I think that you should interact with your chat. If the streamer isn't even going to attempt to engage, their gameplay had better be pretty damn engaging. Yeah, or they're providing some like constant commentary about what they're thinking and what they're doing. Oh, it was 3,000. We didn't even need 4,000. My bad. Commentary what they're doing, or they have a really good game design background, like they've made games, and they can say, hey, like, or they're playing a game they even made, and they're like, oh, here's the thought process that went into this, blah blah blah. Like it can work. At that point, that kind of is chat engagement. It's just not with a conversation. DM'd you comprehensive deck screen replacement resources, by the way. Thank you, Boulder. I will check it out. Yo! Righteous! Righteous! Does it work even if you don't hit the button? Can I just pull myself in? Yeah, alright. What do we want? Increase special resistance? Nah. Lowers guard regain reduction. That's pretty good. These are all bad, I think. I don't think we want any of these. Yeah, definitely lower guard regain reduction, right? For sure. Oh, all right, here we go. You were right, chat. Good job. Add amulet slots to perfect guard, cause stiffness. Break the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. Oh shit! Yo! So now you can perfect guard them into a stagger state that you can punish. That is really good. Increases special grindstone uses. Don't care about that. Add fable slots. I might care about that if we get both of them. We'll see. All right, here we go. It's boss time. It's boss time. What is the boss? Is it gonna look good? Is it gonna be good? If this is a good boss, it's been like I don't know how many bosses in a row that have been excellent, and the mini bosses have held up too. Owned. You can block it? Aw. God, that's so much damage. That's so cool. You're forgetting the fencer lady. That was more of a mini boss. That was a bad mini boss though, yeah. I didn't like that boss. Someone in chat said in the VOD that you can, she can't deflect charged heavies, so maybe that's fine. So this is a summoning thing, you can bring an NPC into the fight with you. But we're not going to do that. Would you consider playing Cruelty Squad? It's rather short and fun, maybe it's a filler game? Possibly, yeah. Enough people have asked that it's possible. Cool. Damn. The ceremony.
Welcome to my grave.
Oh, that wasn't Champion Victor then. Okay.
This is where evolution becomes real.
Yeah. You tell him, boss.
I am Victor, the champion.
His name is Victor, and he's a champion. It's like poetry.
Light to the followers of the truth!
Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit! Yo! Oh, we're out!
We are the reborn!
Oh shit. Alright, phase 2 first try. I'll take it. I'll take it. We're boned now. Oh no. Oh no. He's going full Bane. He used the chug jug. I am Victor.
The new world belongs to us! It's not over yet! I am the chosen one! Humanity must be born again! It's their duty and their fate!
Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This boss is Horaloo fight done right. I mean, it's already harder than Horaloo because I died to it, so. I actually really like the Horaloo fight.
Humanity must be born again!
Alright. So I'm going to learn how to parry now, and I'm going to die a lot. But I want to learn how to parry. Rumbled. Fully rumbled. Rumbled in my tumbled. We're approaching the end of stream again with another boss fight. Interesting. I'm going to believe because Joe called me out for not believing. You know what? I'm feeling kind of tired. Maybe I'll end early today. Do you think a piss easy boss can be good if there's enough spectacle? Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. There's room for it. One of the easiest bosses in Sekiro is a memorable event, but like it's that even that said, it's memorable because it's an event, not really because it's a boss. You know the one I'm talking about if you've played it. It's one of the last bosses. It's really cool, but it's like it's not really a fight.
Open your eyes! Gaze upon the world!
That is a very interesting chain for deflections. Oh man, that is a very varied combo. Alright, so We Are the Reborn is normal, red, normal, and it's got a delayed kind of hit between it. That's an interesting combo to deflect. Okay, so I'm not deflecting the charge very well. Do I have to deflect it right before he hits me or right as he hits me? Does he reach me and then he does the attack? Or does he, like, hit me when his model collides? Let's see.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon me.
No, he doesn't attack after he gets to me. So it's a delayed deflect. Like that. Alright. Alright, kick is very... Stomp is very fast. Here we go. Man, that is a hard chain to deflect. But it's 5 deflections in a row if you can get it down. Okay. Big warning on it too, and you can probably slip an attack in as he's charging it up. Thank you, Tater. Tater Thought 2077. Very nice for the new sub. Welcome, Tater Thought. I believe in you, Joe. You got this, motherfucker. I think so, yeah. I'm not sure we're gonna have it today, but we'll have it. Pretty fun.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon me.
Oh, he didn't say it. He didn't say it this time. So sometimes when he does his little RP walk forward and holds out his hand, he's gonna do that. Okay. So I definitely had better luck dodging than I did trying to parry everything. So it seems like dodging is definitely the easier way. So maybe that's why it doesn't have the regain. Maybe that chatter was right earlier. Dodging seems to be much safer. Like deflecting, you potentially might die. Okay, can't R2 after that. Oh, what? Alright, so he has a grab that comes from my right side. I tried to jump in the air there, it didn't work. Okay, so the really loud growl is grab's gonna come from the right, so move away from that. Alright, let's see if I can remember that.
The new world belongs to us. This is the power of the reborn.
Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. This guy's not a robot, and like look how like he's a big muscly brute that's really strong but also really agile and fast. And again, they just like nailed the animation of how he would move and how he would act. Like the way he braces for his attacks before he launches over. Like it's really good. Like it's not just the game's not just a one-trick pony when it comes to we know how to animate robots and that shit. Like no, this is like a big organic monster too, and they got this down.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
Okay, I need to learn how to dodge, deflect that, because it would be so good if I could. Oh, it's so hard. That's so hard. You get off kilter with that, and that's it. You're dead, because there's so many hits of damage. I'm glad he can do that move right at the start, so it's not something that you have to get to phase 2 to learn. Although he might have an even harder version of phase 2 that we haven't seen yet. It really makes you feel like you're Tobey Maguire in the first Spider-Man movie when you go into the cage. It really makes you feel like you're Spider-Man. Was that the grab? Ooh, he moves away after getting deflected. Yeah! Shit! I was like, I'm out of range. I'm far enough away from him. And it's like, oh no, he moves with the kick. I mean, after that, I think Victor now has the rights to Joms. Iron Pineapple made a video about the game. He seems to love the game too. That's good. I'm glad this gained some support. Because I think this game's really special. It's really good. Alright, this guy seems really weak to strafing right. Oh, Growling was in the grab that time? Oh my god. Bye. Bye. Oh, you kept going. You! Shit. Shit. Why didn't he get stunned? Oh, he is. No, it's a waste. Shit. All right. No!
I dedicate this victory to you.
No! Come on, Victor, you can do it. But chat, what if Victor is my real name? What if this is Victor versus Victor? Love that he has quite a few openings, feels very heavy, and does not run around like a squirrel on crack like some of the Elden Ring fights. Yeah, he feels pretty fair, actually. I feel like... I know I'm dying to him, but he's actually kind of easy if you are willing to run around him. Like, I'm trying to deflect him more than anything else, but, like, look how much success I had with when he did his attack, and I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna walk away from you then. Good, like, good luck, you know? But if I want to, I can go and I can deflect him, and it doesn't feel like I'm making it harder for no reason, because I can enjoy deflecting more than a normal fight. That's why I love the deflection system in these games, and like this in Sekiro. Oh shit, my monitor just broke when that happened. Alright, we're good. Sorry I'm quiet, I'm just loving this boss. Holy shit, this might be my new favorite. This is such a good boss. Oh, I'm dead. This boss is so good. He has so many varied attack patterns. They seem super fair, but still hard somehow. Like the animation, I can read the animations really well. Like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. You should save it for next stream. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. It's getting kind of cold in here, actually. There you go. AC turned down. Is this your new game of the year? No, it might be. Yeah. I mean, year's not over. What if Alan Wake 2 is stellar? What if there's like, what if I play the Cyberpunk DLC and it's really, really good? Or what if we do play Baldur's Gate 3 after all? I'm like, wow, the choices in this game are so good. Baldur's Gate 3 is not my kind of game though anymore, chat. Like, oh shit! God damn it! I was like, yeah, what's this one again? The growl. The growl's important, right? That means I'm supposed to do something. Is it parry? No, it's dodge the fuck away. Okay. Basic weapon bar.
You're so weak. So unfit. Humanity must be born again.
Still not really good at that chain. Okay, getting better definitely, but very hard fight. What if anything would keep this being a 10 out of 10 for you? I don't think it'd be a 10 out of 10 because I don't think the level design is the best, and I see, this is kind of unfair criticism. I would just prefer it if I could wander around the world and find the bosses instead of having to go through linear corridors. But like, that's saying like I wish it was a different game, so it feels like shitty criticism. But like that is like in these kind of games, I prefer that kind of format rather than the Dark Souls 3 linear corridor kind of thing, you know. But the level design hasn't been the best. It has been interesting. It hasn't been bad, but
Fight to the followers of the truth.
I think it's definitely an 8 or a 9 at the moment. Weirdly, I'm better at dodging the second half of that, or deflecting the second half of that. I wish there were robots in the crowd going, Victor, Victor. I think that would add to it. If there was a little bit more ceremony to this, like it was like the crowd cheering you on, that would be cool. I can't believe I parried that. Holy fuck.
You're so weak. So unfit.
Oh, he has like a... Oh, you think I'm staggered? Fuck you, I'm not. That's interesting. So when he goes down, he has a little last punch before he goes down for a free hit. Interesting. Phase 3?
Why be humble? I am evolved. A better man.
Romeo? Romeo 2? Evil Geppetto? Professor Moriarty? Dorian Gray?
I'm surprised you defeated Victor.
Manners!
Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not? What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Hope of a cure. Monsters. It's created monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries.
This world isn't...
We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified...
If I listened to the boss, I wouldn't be able to listen to the Adrenaline Rush. I'm feeling that a little bit right now. That was good.
Strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being.
Uh-oh.
Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification
So it's
through
souls.
this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination.
Oh, Demon Souls
while
line.
You wallow in a pathetic past. We step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing.
Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon.
All right, let's come on.
No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Oh, he gave us a key. Okay. This boss was fantastic. Reborn champions are... Oh, what do we get? Do we get a fist weapon? You said that about all the bosses? I don't think I said they were all fantastic, but this one was especially fantastic. I like that attacks that track you are not as annoying in this game as since you can parry them. Yeah, like the parry adds so much. So much. Joe beat a boss for the stream. Yes. You're welcome, King Rat. I did it for you.
Antonia has heard about the grand exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
Oh, we're nodding. You're a hero to my coins and the economy. Yeah, but we still haven't outdone the damage of oh, where's the dog guy? Of ending Jedi Survivor 3 seconds before that bet concluded. Where is he? Did we go down here? Oh, this is for the gold coin. Alright. Do you think gold coin fruit is tasty?
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit.
Okay, that's not our choice to make though. Can we go make a choice?
Stalker, please.
Oh. Maybe we can ask her what she wants.
The cure isn't exactly stable.
Yeah. Alright, we talk to you or
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
I don't use the cure.
Yes.
Yep.
I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
I hope it's a quartz. Oh, it's not. I'm so fucking annoyed by our special X is actually people bullcrap. It's the cheapest fucking way of making something evil. Everything is a Faustian. Is it Faustian? I think it's Faustian bargain. Yeah, it's a bit overdone at this point, right? Yeah, I agree. Maybe one of these streams I'll lose the bet for all my coins and King Art will finally have her revenge.
No matter what, sir, be welcome.
Where's the dog man? I wanted to hand in my ergo. So this thing is just absolutely amazing, huh? Like, we snuck in a lot of damage on the boss because of this. Like, that was like a free 2,000 damage on the kill. It does stagger damage too. It's so good. Most importantly, it's fun to use as well.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about? I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son was like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Very cool. He was here, right? Did we buy too much stuff from him and now he's left? Did he go somewhere new? He's not out here. Encyclopedia, easy success. Your mangled chat would like you to know there's a boxer called Champion Victor. If I ever have the opportunity, I'll put a boxer boss in a fight called Contact Mike. I thought that'd be really funny. An entire litany spews forth. Oh, we didn't pet the cat. Oh. Cat thinks we're human now. I love disco. Fire the disco. Well, that guy's gone. Do you know where he went?
So you met Simon. I've been dreading this conversation.
Is he your dad?
I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krot. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krot. A horrible future. Even worse than the carcass monsters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krot from Simon, no one can.
Well, who the fuck are we, though?
Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krot. Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you.
Maybe Krot isn't worth saving. You ever think about that? Krot needs saving, and yet you live in Krot. How curious. Krot. Okay. Oh, so we can talk to you. Maybe you know where Dogman went.
Will you do, me a favor? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro.
Who?
I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now.
Oh.
He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-fingered glove. Is it like a memory or something? Barren Swamp. Barren Swamp. Barren Swamp. Or is that the next area? I'm not seeing a swamp. Did we go through a swamp? Was this the swamp? Was this the swamp? Okay, I'm gonna guess it's the next area. Does anyone in chat think I'm crazy for loving the game so much, or most of you like holy shit, like yeah, this game is surprisingly great, like I love it more than you, really? No, I love the game the most. I'm telling. Are they still there? Game looks cool, but has a stupid name. Yeah, it does have a pretty stupid name, yeah. Someone asked during the conversations, like, where the bosses stand for me, if they're better than Sekiro, Bloodborne, whatever. They're in Dark Souls 3, they're better than Dark Souls 3, they're better than Bloodborne. So far, I would say the...
Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
I would say that the boss spread we've seen so far is not... excuse me, better than Sekiro's, but if the roster fills out well with the trend continuing, it might actually be. I really like the combat system in this game. It's like a really good mix of Bloodborne, Dark Souls, and Sekiro all at the same time. But right now, I would say Sekiro's better. Overall, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne might be better games, but in terms of like boss battling, which was the question, I think this is better than the Bloodborne. It's had some cool moments too, like the subversion here that you think this might be Victor Champion Victor, and it turns out like no, this is just a mini boss, just one of his proteges. Gale or Champion Victor? I really like the deflection, man, so maybe I'll give it to Champion Victor. But I only fought him once. I've fought Gale a couple times. Yo, oh, how'd you get here? Would you recommend this game to someone who's never played a 3D Souls-like before? I think yes. I think there are enough options here that you can have a good time if you're struggling. There's lots of accessibility options in the gameplay. Saintess of Mercy statue. You can do a system reset using Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be consumed to reset your level, P organ, legion arm. The more times you reset, the more gold fruit coin is required. Oh.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
Bear, seek, bear, bear, seek, bear. Listen. Do you think that, something bad happens to the hotel and you level up here? You puppet who dreams of a new life, offer up gold coin fruit.
Oh, this device must be powered by gold coin fruit. A new life for an old puppet.
But why? Reset level, reset P organs, reset legion arm. How about reset weapon upgrades? So said Pistris. Lies of Pistris. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistris, the one who will swallow even God. What? Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about the world's secrets. In the beginning, it was a wish. It had to be a wish. It's the only paradise perishable humans can have. For thousands of years, humans' wishes perished, but one reached a star. That was a miracle, more so because that star was a very good one. The star answered the humans and ascended to Earth. Then everything began. So says this Mrs. Pistris. Oh, this is a very pretty room. Have we checked the boss weapon? Yeah, we can't because the dog guy that you turn the ergo in isn't in the hotel. Apparently he's in the next area, so we're gonna find him and we're gonna get it. No pin read, Sag? I didn't see it, sorry. In honor of the game, have you ever lied about your pee? I've never lied about my pee. A gentleman never lies about his pee. What's everyone's favorite boss so far in this game? The titles of Play on Words, it means both Lies of Pinocchio and Lies of the Blood, since P is how the Korean word for blood is pronounced. Same with P organ, translating to blood organ, etc. It honestly sounds fine in Korean, but admittedly not the best sounding translation to English. Ah, okay, credit to Pleo. Thank you, Pleo. There's a better boss coming? Oh, man. Oh, man. King of Puppets. King of Puppets seems to have it. A lot of people saying Romeo. You know what hurts me playing Souls-likes is that sometimes when I run around like this, when I'm running through an area, to be able to move the camera with my right thumb, I hold down the run button, which is B, with my left index finger. Oh, sorry, with my right index finger. And it's fucking awkward sometimes, but I do it like repeatedly when I'm playing these games.
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's said to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece,
one piece?
It'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing. We knew you were a true friend. and generous.
That's right. I liked you from the start, you know. Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are. On that note, I hate to borrow and run, but we have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us, so I suppose this is farewell.
So long.
I won't ever forget your kindness. Here, a small token, but it's a gift from the heart. Now go.
Quartz? Ooh, quixotic. A record. Nice.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang.
What?
The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island. A place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo.
A golden ergo?
My research, well...
Oh my god, people talking essays. Let's go. Come on.
Find one within the Barren Swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
Compagno. Someone in chat asked, they don't want to be spoiled, so they're just checking in. How am I liking the game? I love it. It's one of my favorite games of the genre. In some ways, it's better than the FromSoft Souls-likes. Whether that remains to be true throughout the whole entire playthrough remains to be seen, but so far it has been very high quality pretty much the whole time. Especially in the boss fights and enemy variety. And the weapon variety too, for the different builds you can do. Very, 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 very strong game. To the point that at this point I feel comfortable saying that even if it shits the bed from now on, it's still worth playing if you love these games. Like what we've seen so far has been like enough for purchase IMO. Especially on sale. Okay, another kind of factory area? I was expecting a swamp after what she said. In this issue of Vanini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions. We don't mean special in a good way, of course. It may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krat, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krat's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrap puppets are discarded. Oh shit, because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the ergo discovery, and also you can get coal way faster once you get to Andromeda. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krat's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park with the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope there. Sorry. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. True. Rating 2.5 out of 5. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporto Medoro. This guide was made with support from Vanini Company, friend of the city. Oh, damn. Okay, this is interesting. Long boots are a must. I'm taking the sentence from myself. Is there any situation in the world that is not improved by having a pair of long boots on?
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard.
Oh, fuck.
Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Grand Exhibition's horrific solutions really this part too? It's just a lot to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
What is Gemini? Well, the combat roll is actually goated. I thought I would regret getting it because I thought it was like you're still pretty much protected when you roll when you get up, but like wow, it's really really good. Guide doll voice in your head. Yeah, but I mean, what is he? Is he real? Like, it seems like Sophia seems to know what he is, but is he an AI construct? Is he magic? Like, what is he? Did you play Diablo 4? I did one stream of Diablo 4, so not only did I play it, I streamed it. There you go. Speedrun that. But I didn't play any more of that, and I'm probably not going to, I think. I really like that genre for thinking about games, but just didn't seem worth it to me. Maybe I still should. Is that a robo goat? Do you think Silksong will launch on sale as Hollow Knight did? I hope not. I hope they charge full price for it, because it's probably going to be worth it. My guess is that one of the reasons why it's taking so long is it's going to be a very, very huge game. Thoughts on level variety and length, especially compared to Bloodborne? It's about comparable to Bloodborne, I think. I don't think the level design and layout in Bloodborne is like the pinnacle of what From has done in that series, but it's pretty good. There hasn't been anything as interesting as that clock tower section toward the ends. And there hasn't been any moment that I feel like the level has stretched on as long as... Oh shit, the Dream Swamp did. And the forest area with the snakes. That goes on for a long ass time. So I feel like the levels have been a bit shorter than that. But it has had some interesting like mazes that loop back into each other and stuff like that. Bloodborne's probably better. Thoughts on games having moved away from arcadey gameplay for the most part? I don't understand the question, sorry, what do you mean? Oh, god damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to use a resist ampule. Where is it? Corruption? Alright, there we go. Oh man, alright, this time he has electric power? Okay. What I mean is, I'm not sure if you share this opinion, but I feel like games have a distinctly different gameplay feel, usually less responsive in favor of animations or slower movement. I feel like there might have been a period in time where that was true when we were in the kind of adolescent 3D period, where it was harder to make 3D models and everything feel snappy. There was this period of where game feel kind of went down, but I don't think we're still in it. Maybe in some games. I don't know, I didn't see examples, sorry. I'm having a little trouble following what you mean. I'm not saying that you're not right, and I might agree with you, but I don't know exactly. I'm trying to guess what you mean, and that's not good for conversation, so I'll pass on the question for now. But it's interesting, though. Okay, can I unlock a shortcut behind this guy? Because this is a very difficult boss. Oh, you're still here! I'm dead. I'm not dead. We already fought one of these clowns before earlier, and they're very tough. Very fun too, but very tough. Such a so mean. That's so mean. What the fuck? Putting the owned in clowns. Very nice. Cloned. I don't think there is a shortcut over there. That's new. Oh shit! How's it going, champ? I'm having a great time. Alright, that one was much easier than the last one. He had a different moveset, and it seemed like he had less health. Or maybe we just upgraded our trident. That was much easier than the last one. Maybe you got better too? Maybe, but he wasn't doing his spinny move. That was pretty difficult to deflect chain. I love how smoothly it transitions between the range punch and the 1-2 close-up with the exact same wind-up. It's so well done. Yeah, and you can learn it too. This is what I mean. Like, I feel like so much work went into the animations in this game that even though it's like different moves have the same tell and that a lot of combo chains have extensions, it feels really well done to me that I'm not annoyed. Like in another game, and it's not just, you know, the game that shall not be named, there's lots of games where it's like an enemy will have an extension and it's like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? That's not fair. We're so used to this one being done because it just feels tacked on. Whereas here I feel like there's like these little subtleties in the animation, like they hold back the release of a punch that they do, and you can just tell, wait, hold on, this is continuing. Oh shit, I need to react to it. Whereas in other games it's like, motherfucker, you thought this was over? You already hit, you know what I mean? Like it's so well done. Like, yeah, I feel like this is like a gold standard of how to fucking do it in a fair way. I don't know, man. Like, this is not my area though. I would love to hear from some animators who would study this and be like, this is how it works. This is why it's successful. Die. Okay, so that seems like the way forward. Is this gonna break? No, why would it? If it broke, how would you get up here? Creative shortcut? Oh, nice. Yeah, nice.
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
Whoa. Incorrigible?
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings.
Oh, look at that over there.
In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
Swamp monster.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is...
Alright, so what do we got? So we can't get that one. Reborn Champion's Ergo becomes Frozen Feast. Oh, it's a sword. What's this one? Temporarily increases physical damage upon a successful attack. What? So you get more damage if you chain attacks? Oh man, that's good. But I want to see the sword. I'm not going to use it, but I'd like to see what it's like. Quickset, you can't do that, unfortunately. It's huge and slow. That sounds like fun. 167 plus 89. Oh yeah, it is going to be super slow. Look at it's like the damage on it is just like head and shoulders above everything else in terms of base damage. Like this is the only one comparable. It must be like really slow. What's its weight? 31? 31.1. How fucking heavy is the sword? Holy shit. Oh. Bit of a spoil, but you need the sword for one of those treasure hunt things. Oh, do you really? Are we ever going to have the weight to put this on? Let's get the sword. It's more fun. Holy shit. What's the guard on it? 70! I think Balder asked before we stopped, do I think I'm positive in the twos today? No, I think I didn't have very many good jokes today. I think I'm in the negative today. Negative twos. I think this might be the worst day ever actually for negative twos. Alright, let's see how much damage it does. Let's hit something before we go. Does it have a special move? Yeah, it does. Who the hell are you? Oh no. Owned. Oh, it's so slow! Oh, it's getting blue! Is it faster the more blue it gets? Recharge amulet. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, so if you combine that with the amulet you get on a different run too, that's going to be like you're doing lots and lots and lots of damage with the combo too. Recharge amulet. Restores HP continuously. What? Oh. Okay. Can you test the ability? I don't have enough power to do it. But we can go back to the store. We can go back to the hotel and do it. Sure. Maybe the ability gives you blue charges if you save it up and go into the battle, and you can like activate it right away. Yeah, it does. Right to 4. Ah, neat. Yeah, it's much faster. I love that the shortcut was a Demon Souls-like shortcut that's actually built into the world. They could have easily just put a wall there with a one-way door. Yeah, the game has done that a lot. So like it's not like stellar in that regard, but I do like that. Why do I keep saying stellar? I do like the like organic kind of shortcut. All right, let's see. So here's the swing speed with no stacks, and then we use Y to get full stacks. So much faster. And this is unupgraded too. And then LB plus Y. Holy fuck. What's the charge attack like? Pretty good. Oh, look at it! Look how it it's like it breaks and loses stone as more blue comes through with every hit. You can see the stone leaving as it hits. Boom. And now it's completely revealed. That is a sick weapon, huh? I think it's a bit too slow for me, but I like it. Weapon break only makes it stronger. Exactly, just like when he ripped all of his stuff off and he became more blue and he became stronger in the fight. It's the essence of Victor. It just works. It just works. Don't forget to get the gloves. Yeah, we'll do that at the beginning of stream tomorrow because we're overtime. I'm 10 minutes overtime. I'm surprised you didn't go right into the locked-in tournament. We did this instead. I think it was the right decision. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, chat. I hope you had a good time. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely, for more. I think this has still got a couple streams left, especially if there's it doesn't feel like we're right at the conclusion yet. I feel like there's like 2, maybe 3 more areas, at least. And with the amount of time it takes me to kill the bosses here, because they're pretty dense, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like 2-3 streams, but we'll see. Are you gonna play on Sunday like Starfield? Yeah, I'd like to get this done because I like to go into the break mode so I can. I'm really eager to crunch, so I want to get into video mode, and I'd like to lean into moments of like yeah, let's go, you know. So yeah, that's it. So see you later. Have a great rest of your night. I'm gonna go eat some breakfast. You make videos. You listen here, made me play Gravity Rush 2, and now you're gonna come in here and heckle